Hello. Hello? Hello? Hello, Cannon. Hello, Aishta. Welcome in. Happy, what the fuck is today? Thursday. I really need to fucking pay attention to what day it is. I don't know anymore. My schedule's so fucked. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI. My favorite of the Final Fantasies. That's what we're playing today. Where is FFXIV? We're playing 4 today. Did I not update my fucking category? Thought I did. Does it say I'm playing 14? Oh, fuck me. Where is my channel? No, it says I'm playing 4. Yeah, 14 will be back next, well, I play offline a lot, but streaming-wise, it won't be back until Tuesday. I don't, it says 4? Okay, good. I was panicking, because I do that a lot, where I forget to update my category. But you only get 4 hours of sleep today, Day? Why do you only get 4 hours of sleep today? Why is that a thing? But, yeah, Thursdays I play throwback games, and the throwback game we're playing right now is 4. So 14 will return on stream Tuesday. While we're here, I would just like to say thank you to Beaky Reaps, Astrid Projection, and Vampkichu. Vampkichu, that's probably it. Up. For the follows while I was offline. I appreciate it. I wake up at 1 a.m. to raid at 3 a.m. until 6 a.m. because Europe. I see. That does not sound healthy. That doesn't sound like it's good for you. But hey, I shouldn't be one to talk because as we all know, I stay up until literally 6 a.m. some days. So it really doesn't fucking matter. Been doing it since 6.1 dropped. Fair. I mean, I guess if you're used to it, then it's okay. Maybe. Anyway, I do that when I'm jobless. I am currently jobless. That's why we're here. I kinda miss it, kinda. It's a fun time. I'm having fun. I'm having fun staying up almost 24 hours at a time. It's pretty good. I did stay up 24 hours, not yesterday, but the yesterday into the day before, I stayed up for 24 hours. Because it was patch day. But it's no longer patch day, so now I'm getting sleep. I don't remember what the fuck I was doing in this game. We have to go to, like, Mount Hobbs or something? We're at Mount Hobbs. I don't remember why we have to go to Mount... Forgive us, Radio, but there's no other way. Okay, my fucking mouse needs to get off my screen. I was climbing a mountain. Yeah, I remember that. But is, like, my party good? I don't... Riddy is almost dead. So I don't think she is in fact good. So I should probably heal her. That would probably be the smart thing to do, right? Okay, she's back to living. I played this when I was 12. Oh, yeah. So I had to work the day Endwalker came out. There was no getting the time off for it. So what happened was I installed AnyDesk, and you can do AnyDesk from your phone, right? So I put AnyDesk on my computer and on my phone because I couldn't take my laptop to work with me, and I remoted in on my phone, left my phone on the charger at work all day, and then just repeatedly like mashed my on-screen spacebar to keep me in the game so I wouldn't get kicked out. You've been doing crafter jobs? I should do my crafters. Everybody tells me I should do crafting if I want to make money, but it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming and I'm not smart enough for it. I think I might have to grind some battles while I'm here. I feel like I might be a little underleveled. Like money in a couple days when I get every manipulation. Where am I supposed to be going? I'm assuming I need to go this way. Right, these fucking skeletons, they are brutal. What does praying do? I don't know what any of these things does. You heal to kill them? I have no idea. I have no idea. What did that do? Rose is almost dead. Healing magic kills undead? Does it? That seems a little. Alright, well, Edward's dead. Fucking useless piece of shit. These skeletons are no fucking joke. You just saved so it makes sense to try? Okay. Well, I don't move fast enough for this game. White magic. I accidentally cured her. That's fine. Cure. That, okay, hold on. I can't target them with the healing magic though. Press left to target the enemy team. I'm pressing left. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't know that was a thing, so... Amazing! Rays and stuff will sometimes instant kill. That makes... okay. It kind of makes sense, I guess. Backseat gaming, let's go! I'm generally okay with backseating if it's like... shit. Alright. I don't have the stamina for this right now. I gotta pick up this dead fucker. Or we'll just leave him behind. That's fine too. I'm generally okay with backseating if it's not like, Bunny, you'd literally have to min-max because this is how I played the game and you need to play it this way. That stuff I'm not cool with, but like, it's like, hey Bunny, did you know that literally half of your kit is usable in killing this enemy and you're not using it? That's fine. Because I'm just dumb. I fully acknowledge that I'm dumb. Honey, I min-max, do that. No, in fact, I'm going to play the most inefficiently way possible now. The 300-hour side quest for a sword. Okay, you know, I would do that. I was the kind of person that actively did the 99 or the 101 Dalmatian quest in Kingdom Hearts so that I could get the fucking whatever it was to get the ultimate blade for the end. And then I never did the Ansem fight. I just stopped right before it. I think I soft locked myself from being able to do the Ansem fight. So I never finished it. Hey, friend, you are dead. You have raise, right? Yeah, you do. I think I can use a tent here. I cannot. This is technically a dungeon, so I can't. So I'm gonna have to go all the way back here to use a tent. Please do not jump me. Thank you. And tent. I feel like I just did this. Does dark magic heal undead? I have no idea. If it does, I don't know. Attack, white magic, cure, hack. Edward, you're fucking useless. Cecil's dark magic, so yeah. Oh. Okay, that knowing that white magic kills them is a lot. Makes this a lot easier. I was just kind of brute forcing them with Cecil's attack. Okay, that missed. These all cost so much MP. Edward is my support. But he's stinky and he smells. Who is he supporting? He's useless. He just stands there. He's squishy as fuck. Supporting D's nuts, of course. Sab and Phoenix Down or Life Anthem. Does that what? Okay, you know what? Let's actually fucking. Let's actually fucking look at this guy, because I've not actually looked at what he does. Use items on entire party. Oh. Did I push him to the back line? I did, yeah. This is the part of a killer Bella. Hello, Matt. I hope you're doing okay. I hope work's going all right. That seems pretty busted, though, that he can just use shit on the whole party. But yeah, I put him in the back row with Rosa, because they're both kinda squishy in comparison to Rydia and me. Also, Rydia is a summoner, and I don't summon with her, like, at all. Imagine multiplying a potion's value by 4. So that's, okay, when you put it that way, he seems kind of useful then. I still don't like him. He's very whiny. He's incredibly whiny. Okay, where am I going? It's okay to dislike a crybaby. I mean, I'm a crybaby. I get it, I do, but like, he's just kind of annoying. Alright. Back attack. Okay. Back. This is gonna be like a blizzard kind of thing, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. Back attack? Like the imposter of Among Us? Exactly like the imposter of Among Us. I literally am a crybaby. Holy arrows. Oh, is that for, that's for what's her ass, right? For Rosa. Oh yeah, absolutely put that shit on. I think we go up from here. Yeah, because there's not really anything that way. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh my god, what the fuck?
What's this? Clad like that? That's a monk of Fabul.
He's kicking their ass. I told Dawn to check out the video we're in last night. That video has like 20k views. I'm glad that 20,000 people or 20,000 views of it have seen me fucking get unhinged over fucking Nafika's titties. Yo, this guy seems kind of fucking busted. He has so much health. He has so much health. Tutorial, let's go. Although I do agree. I think the person that's getting clips from there is just trolling Lulu's clip submission channel. We have to help him. I didn't even see what she said the first time. It doesn't matter though. Oh, so we can mom bomb. Who is this? Kick him. Bard song. Life's anthem. Everybody. Attack. Attack. Blizzard. Oh yeah, you're the horny streamer from the Twitch comp. All of them were horny, okay? I'm not the only one, alright? I'm not the only one who was incredibly down bad. Alright? I'm getting my shit kicked in. I keep knocking shit over. This is not good. Yep. But you're the horny one. Oh, fuck. It went sicko mode. What is... Okay. Okay, it is weak to Blizzard. If Nafika had a Booba slam attack, would you get caught by it every time? I would. I'm sorry, but there is no... There is no hope for me. I am always going to get caught by it. Hello? You ever seen the video of the girl who could crush cans with her tits? No, I have not seen that, Matt. Why haven't you shown this to me? Oh, I guess I should, like, focus. That guy's got, like, a focus thing. She's about to explode! Okay, hide. Oh! Oh my god! I don't think that was supposed to happen. I think I was supposed to have either killed it faster or, don't worry about it. She just sprayed milk everywhere? Alright, well that's a little much. Oof. Don't just fucking please. A woman crushing watermelons with her tits? Hello, Kai. Hello. How's it going? Fuck my life. Okay, so I got that it was weak to, like, it was weak to Cecil's just, like, base attack. And it was weak to Blizzard. Am I supposed to, like, defend there? What am I supposed to do? Am sick? I'm sorry you're sick, Kai. Sorry, you're sick. Are you homesick or like, I mean, I shouldn't say homesick. Are you at home sick or are you at work sick?
What's this? Clad like that? That's a monk of Fabul.
I can't skip the cutscene. I've already seen this, but I can't skip it. Was just bragging about not ever getting sick. Sounds like you were tempting fate. Okay, I want to like actually see what his shit does. Working from home, thankfully, that's good. 812, huh? Where are these numbers in the other battle? Okay, kick targets all. You're taking the rest of the day off, fair enough. I don't like working when I'm sick either. That's no ordinary foe. We have to help him. Okay. Okay, so I'm immediately gonna put Life's Anthem on. I'm going to hold that. Blizzard. Focus. Darkness. I hate my brain. What did your brain do? What is your brain telling you, Nollis? Mom Bomb gonna get the song La Bamba stuck in your head? And La Bamba's a good song. I don't know what Protect does, but hopefully this does something. Chocobo coming out, attack with darkness. Protect ups defense. Oh, okay, so it's probably useless here because I think it's doing only magic attacks. We must tighten our defenses. Okay, so probably 3 turns. Bend. Bend. Yeah, I'm trying to get there, okay? Defend. 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 She's about to explode. Everybody's defending. And Edward... Okay. You have Raise. Raise Edward. Oh my god. Facing the ground. Bro, why has Capital convinced me that I should feel bad about feeling well? Because it's capitalism, baby. Oh my god, everybody's dead. It's okay, my boy Yang is still rocking. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Cecil and Edward are on the ground, but it's fine, we're fine. Barrier is magical defense. Got you. I guess I am a servant to capitalism, but like very old capitalism. It do be like that. The church. Oh god, everybody learned new magic. Pig? I learned pig. You have my deepest gratitude. I am Yang, Grand Master of the Monks of Fabul. The Dark Knight also facing the ground. It's fine. That's what he's there for, right? Pig acquired. Yep, pig acquired. We came here for training and found death instead. A great host of monsters waylaid us. I am the only one who survived. Oh, shit, dude. My monks were fine, strong men, but even they could do little. We are on our way to Fabul. A man named Golbez is taking control of Baron and is using its forces to seize the world's crystals. You're gonna play Cyberpunk? Have fun playing Cyberpunk. And you think he intends to come for our wind crystal as well? Yes, and soon. He's already taken the fire crystal from Damcian. Fabul will be next. And our monks, slain. The castle is all but undefended. He's so mad. He's shaking with rage right now. The few who remain in Fabul lack proper training. We would have no hope of fending off a strike from the Baron were it to come now. The monsters that beset you are most likely sent by Golbez as well. We need a name for this fantasy place. How about, Fabul? Exactly. It's okay. I mean, like, we know the Archfiends are Italian, so, I mean, gotta take your inspiration from somewhere. Why not the real world, you know? Fantasy Kabul. Fabul. To eliminate us and leave Fabul defenseless. If that is true, he may be moving against your kingdom as we speak. We must hurry. We'll aid you in whatever way we can. I am grateful for the offer, but there's no reason for you to be dragged any further into this. Our stake in this conflict is no less than yours. I am the Prince of Damcian. Thanks, Edward. Thanks. That's fucking real great contribution to this conversation. Rosa and I are of Baron, and this child here lost all she knew because I allowed this enemy to deceive me. I see. Then I will most humbly accept whatever help you are willing to provide. Come then. Ayo? This is our enemy. Fabul lies east beyond the mountains. We'll go at once. The monk Yang joined the party. Nice! Alright, I gotta... If this game has taught me anything, it's that there will be a place for me to go to the overworld later. Ah! Nope. Well... Alright, well, why don't you raise Cecil? And then we'll do a target all Cura. No, if I'm gonna do that, I should raise fucking, what's his ass too. And then we'll have Rosa do Cura. Everybody's looking pretty good. We'll get the fuck out of there now. At this rate, Baron will make an enemy of the world. Oh, look at this guy. He looks so cool. Another bomb? Okay. Who is this? This is Yang? Yeah, just keep attacking the shit. Parachute pants are cool, yes? Exactly. What's your life's anthem on us? Nice. This is a lot easier with him in the party, I'm not gonna lie. He is kind of tanky. Bum. Bum 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 ba-na-na. This white magic trick is it's a real game changer for me. That's a real game changer for me. See, I learn new things all the time when I play video games. Nothing there. More skeletons. What does Prey do? I'll do it. Bum bum. White Mage DPS, let's go! Yeah, my favorite DPS. Green DPS. I have no MP. She doesn't have the suck skill. Rydia doesn't have the suck skill. Wait, why are you in the front row? Is Edward in the front row? No, it should be in the back row. It looks like he's in the back row. There's obviously something over here. No, it just has to be in front of the victory screen. Yo, I'm not fucking dealing with these things. I'm running away. Cause Bard. I think it's because he's the Prince of Damsian and he wants everybody to know that he's very important. Fuck. No sky slip, huh? Is there like a town I can go to? Sword rat, huh? No MP, so he will just attack. Bum bum. Got a potion, that's pretty good. Is there like a town anywhere nearby? A critical? That's not fair. Guess I can auto battle. Nice, nice. I have like 8,000 gil. I feel like that's a lot. Oh goodness me, I think I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. I really hope I'm not getting sick again. I just got over being sick and I don't like it. Yeah, huh? Nobody's got magic. Rose is dying. Cecil's dying. Edward leveled up, that's nice. Cecil leveled up. Do I have any? I don't have any ethers, I think. Yeah, no ethers. Oh, I do, I have one. I have literally one. That's okay. We'll shove potions down his throat and hope for it to be okay. I do have a tent, but I don't like wasting tents because I feel like because they do so much for the whole party. I feel like it's a waste. Oh, Rosa has magic. I don't know why I thought she didn't. Rydia is the one that doesn't have magic. No, I have fooled myself. I went all the way around this mountain. God damn it. Prayer unanswered. What does the prayer do? I have, like, no idea. I guess I should read it. Probably. I should probably read what the skill does. Pray to restore HP and MP. Okay, well, that's useful, but it didn't work there, so... How useful was it really? Oh, there's a town right there! No! The stupid sword rat. Alright, here we go. Babul Castle. Master Yang, you have returned. His Royal Highness awaits you. Yeah, this place is kind of sick. I like that, the crest they have. They all say the same thing. Your main force annihilated? Surely you cannot mean that. That's true, buddy. It's true. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's true. Weapons and armor, huh? Welcome. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. $3,000? Miss, do you think I'm made of money? Be back. I'll be back for you later. The inn. Oh, hello, buddy. Living Way. Oh, if it isn't Cecil, I was wondering when I might see you again. What am I doing now, you ask? Well, I was forced to flee here from Damsian in that wake of that awful attack. That was when I realized that such horrific events need to be recorded for future generations to remember. So I borrowed this equipment and set myself to work. Having found my true calling, though, the name of Living Way no longer seems quite appropriate. From here on out, I plan to capture the various and sundry events of the world as they unfold. Living Way became Recording Way, the journalist. Alright, I meant to tell you. I passed that bestiary of mine along to a friend who lives in the Chocobo Forest. Would you like to see any of the events I've recorded so far? Yes. Well then, by all means. Event Theater. Oh, I guess I can just watch all of the cutscenes again. Okay, I can just watch all of the cutscenes. That's kind of neat. All right, before we do this, I'm gonna sit in a bed and sleep so that everybody gets all their shit back. All right, like I know we just slept for 8 hours, but now we can go see the king. Welcome. Okay, so this is the item. Ice grains. I'm gonna buy 3 of those because I think those are either for the fat chocobo or something later. So I will buy 3 of them. Because I think it had 3. There were 3 options on the fat chocobo. Hey Bunny, why do cows wear bells? Why do cows wear bells, Nollis? Greetings, Master Yang. Because their horns don't work? Ha. Ha 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 ha. Good one, Nahlis. Very funny. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that was actually a good joke, Nahlis. Good joke. It was a good joke. I'm sorry. No, Nahlis, come back. Oh, Yang, you've returned. Your Highness, I return with urgent news. A man known as Golbez is coming for the Wind Crystal, with all of the might of Baron behind him. What? You are sure of this? These people before you came to warn us. And who might they be? Your Highness, there is no time for introductions. Your castle must be secured quickly. Your armor would have... Blah, 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 blah. Your armor would have you for one of Baron's own Dark Knights. Why should I trust you? Their trustworthiness is proven, Your Highness. I had already lost my men and fought for my own life when they came upon me. They could have stood and watched me die, but they aided me instead. I assure you your enemy will not wait as you do. Please, you must believe us. It is an honor to see you again, Your Highness. It has been many a day. If it isn't Prince Edward, I'd hardly recognize you. How fares Damsian? Well, about that. It has fallen. The fire crystal is ours no more. I lost my mother, my father, even my beloved Anna. Tell me you will not let your own land suffer the same fate as ours. Forgive me. I only found it hard to believe you spoke the truth, but it seems you do. Still, without our monks, there is little we can do. Will you aid us in our defense? What if I said no? What if I was just like, came all this way to warn you, but I'm not sticking around for this fight. See ya. I think you would get a little mad. These men have both strength and courage. By your leave, I would have them stand with me on the front line of our defense. If that is your wish, I will trust to your judgment. Let you two ladies assist our healers? Certainly. My kingdom's fate, then, is in your hands, Your Highness. Imagine if that was an instant game over. You know, it could be. You never know. Very well, then. Cecil, Edward, with me. Cecil, be careful. I will, and you too. Rydia, keep Rosa safe for me, you hear? Nod. Nod. No words, only answers. Enemies! Attack! Oh, it's a guard captain. Okay. Bard song. Confuses. Silence. Okay, what if I... Yeah, just do this. I'm just gonna go straight for the captain. You're gonna focus. I'm already dead, Edward! No words, only Zul. I should kick. I should kick. A critical. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. The Red Wings. We'll die like dogs out here. Retreat to the keep. Bum, ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Forgive me. I've drawn you into a hopeless fight. I told you before, this fight is as much ours as anyone's. And it isn't lost yet. Sounds like we're losing. They're breaking through. What the fuck is that? Hello? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna fucking... okay, well. I guess I should just attack. 944 damage, Jesus. Yang's level increased. Nice, he's level 21 now. These two guys in the background, they're just standing there, not doing anything. We cannot hold them here. Fall back. Why did you just leave? The two of those guys are absolutely fucking dead. Isn't the throne room just upstairs? It's alright, the king is taking cover elsewhere with the women and children. We need only draw the enemy here. And crush them. Alright. Alright. Silence the enemy, confuse them. So let's confuse them. Let's go straight for the captain. Let's focus up. Edward's dead again. Attack. Kick. Bard song. He's fine. He's fine. He leveled up, which is good. More? This is no place for us to make a stand. Humph. There's so many people. I locked the door. We must stop them here. Where's the crystal? In the chamber above us. Unlock the door? What are you doing? Oh shit. That's no monk. It's a gargoyle. He's dead. Okay. $800 damage. That's pretty good. It's a space station. Oh my god, there's more of them. Edward, you're dead on the ground, dude. Do I have a phoenix down? I have a phoenix down. Stop, please! I can't do that. You do a high potion. Okay. He's dead again! Edward, you're fucking useless. There are too many of them. We've no choice. We'll make our last stand in the crystal chamber. Lag. Edward. You fool. Yeah, everybody's alive. I should just take the crystal for myself. I know it's huge, but I'm fine. I can carry it out. It has been some time, Cecil. Oh, fuck Kane, you asshole. I knew you went back. Kane, you're alive. I am. You'll fight then? Of course, that's the very reason I've come. But, Cecil, the one I'll fight is you. Kane? A duel, Cecil. What do you mean? Draw your blade. Dude, I'm not even full health. This isn't fair. Why, Kane? I will not answer your questions. Now. What's come over you? Be silent. He's Madge, man. This is the end, Cecil. Killed me.
Kane, even you now?
Let me ease your suffering.
You'll do nothing!
Stop!
Rosa.
Rose.
Tell me you've not turned traitor.
What is going on?
Look at me.
Skill issue?
Why do you now hesitate?
Golbez!
Golbez. Oh fuck, look at this guy. He's fucking stacked. Kane is a shrimp.
You're him, the usurper.
So, you are Cecil. Allow me to give you something. A gift to remember our meeting.
Cecil,
Oh,
let
fuck.
me through.
I did not come to treat you well.
Yo, this guy, this guy's a Giga Chad.
This foolishness. Bring me the crystal. My lord.
This guy's a Giga Chad. I did not come to treat with worms.
Don't do it, Kane.
He just fucking yeeted Edward. Like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Let it be.
Oh, you care for this one, do you? Then let me take her along as well. To hold in trust until we are graced.
God damn it, they always kidnap my girlfriend.
Come, Kane.
What a Chad stealing the healer.
It would seem your life is spared for now.
Kane, wait!
Like, I don't understand why Kane just fucking 180'd. I mean, he did want to kill that little girl, but I shouldn't be surprised. Sure. Are you all right? Yes. Thank you, Rydia. But now they have Rosa. Who the hell wants the kid? Fair enough, fair enough. We could not even defend the crystal. Rosa. What's wrong with you? They took Rosa, but they didn't hurt her. We just need to rescue her. And the crystal, we can take that back too. She's right. It's my turn to help you, Cecil. Let us heal our wounds and think of a way we might free Rosa. Yes. Thank you. This room is really cool. I like the design of it. I like the floor. You can see through it. I believe... Oh, Hermes sandals. Fuck, I should be checking all this shit. Hello? Hello? His Royal Highness was wounded in the assault. He is being treated in his quarters. I also enjoy see-through things. What does that do? Hermes sandals. But what does it do? What do they do? Is it in my inventory? Hermes sandals. Cast haste. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, you alright, dude? You all must be weird. Please rest at the inn. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna rest at the end. Don't worry. I gotta see if there's more free shit around, though. It does not appear so. Alright, I guess I will upgrade everyone's equipment. Well, obviously, I should buy a whole new set of armor for me. Obviously, I'm the one that gets the best stuff. There's an optimize button. Okay. Okay. Can I sell a bunch of this shit? Fucking Edward is he's so fucking... So. The fuck is Zeus's wrath? All those. I don't think you need the leather clothing, but I'll keep it on hand, just in case. And then I can get him a set of claws. Lowers his accuracy, but it does up the damage. The lightning claws are more expensive, which makes me think they're better, but I don't. I got the money, why not? Oh, he can have 2 claws. Well, I guess I should have them all then. Iron armlet. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Then I should buy some shit at the inn. That's what I should do next. Buy some stuff at the inn, and then hope and pray that Cain does not destroy me later. Why are you bonking me? Also, I fucking... Please, the bonk is over there. I thought I moved it. Well, this is what I get for not checking things before I started streaming. Hello, Taco. I hope you're having a good day. Do that to make sure that's right. There we go. There we go. Now that's fixed. Nahus 2 is alive. Glad to hear. Hope Nahus 2 is doing alright. Isol greens, I already bought those. I don't think I need any of this other stuff. I mean, I have some, so I should be okay. Maybe stock up on some more potions. Stock up on some more potions and rock and roll. Hey, buddy. You must be exhausted, Master Yang. By all means, rest here if you would like. We must formulate a plan. If we're to take on Golbez, we'll need an airship. But the only man who knows how to build one is in Baron. Is there no way we can enter the kingdom? The Red Wings comprise the brunt of the Baron's power. Its maritime forces are relatively weak. If we go by sea. Then we need a boat. So we need a boat to get an airship. I will ask His Highness to lend us one on the morrow. You've done much for him and for our kingdom. He will not refuse such a simple plea. Thank you. That dragoon. Who was he? His name was Cain. He is, or was, my friend. We'd sworn to fight Baron together. I see. I'm sorry. Come, we should rest and recover our strength while we can. Very well, I will see that a ship is readied for you without delay. Yang, you will go with them and aid them in any way you can. There are no words of gratitude for such sacrifices you have made, young Lord of Baron. You defended my people selflessly and lost Lady Rosa for it. Please, I want you to have this sword. It belonged to a dark knight who once visited these lands. Consider it a token of my thanks for your valiant efforts in defense of my kingdom. You should know, however, that a dark sword will never avail you against true evil. It is, after all, a weapon of darkness. Beyond this, you have to rely on the strength that already lies within you. Please, stop Golbez. Obtained Deathbringer. What a fucking metal name for a sword. When you've made ready, head to the Eastern Pier. A ship lies at anchor there, waiting to bear you onward. Should Golbez obtain all the crystals, this world will face catastrophes such as it has never known. I trust you will not let that happen. Thank you, old man. Don't mind if I do. Obtained a tent. Do not fear for His Highness. He was a monk before he was a king, and a strapping one at that. I thank you for the free tent, my good sir, and for the... Oh, hello? Would you like to see me dance? I would. She had the hots for the king. Clearly. Clearly. Let's see her dance. What? Sheesh, dude. Oh. Oh. Okay, it was just a monk, but that's fine. I've never thought an attack of such ferocity was possible. Not sus at all. Taco, that game, that noise in this game is not a tell noise, so it's the save effect. What? It says Taco Biscuit redeemed SFX sound effect 1. What do you mean you're out of here? What? Well, you redeemed an also? Okay, well that's not what it says on my screen. Taco redeemed cheese. Yeah, I see that, and then it says Taco redeemed sound effect 1. Let me fucking refresh my list. Refresh. We'll remember you forever and all this too. I don't know why it said Taco redeemed it then. I'm just gonna turn off redeems. I'm just gonna fucking turn them off because they keep breaking. I need to switch to sound alerts and not blurp because the blurp ones have been fucking up like real bad lately. Yeah, it's okay. Well, now that I know that they're broken, let me pull up my event list on my phone. Fucking Twitch, man. Alright, I've got my Twitch thing open on my phone, so now I can see. It says on Twitch that Nahus redeemed it and that Taco redeemed the other one. So I don't know what the fuck is up with my blurb extension. But I can see what they actually are now. Fucking Christ. Alright. Alright, back to the game. What the fuck am I doing? Hello, small child. Hello, small child. Yeah! I want to start training to be a monk, too. Good for you, kid. It's a blessing that our homes are within the castle. Were they without, they would no doubt been destroyed. Where the fuck am I? Hello? Bacchus's wine? What is that? Cast Berserk. Okay. Bum, bum. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, this is... I didn't realize there was that... Oh my god, there's so much to this castle. West Tower, first floor. Oh, there's so much stuff here. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. There's so much free shit lying around. Cool. Alright, well... Oh, there's an upper. Oh, hello. Only I had magic equal to Lady Rose's. Oh, these are like the dead monks. Hey. Y'all be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. West Tower, 3rd floor. Hello? Yang's wife. Yang, oh, you're all right. Thanks to these brave people, they saved me and Fabul. Then you have my gratitude, thank you all. And you? You're unhurt? Of course I'm unhurt. Whose wife do you think I am? A few soldiers tried to bust their way in, but I busted them right back out with my frying pan. Fucking based. Oh, that was a cute little scene. Got any free shit? Can I have this map? Damn, they don't share a bed. They're leaving room for Jesus, and I respect that. That's Tower, 1st floor. Goodness gracious, there's so much of this map. Well, I thought there might be something down here, and there's not, so I'm a little disappointed now. I'm a little disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. A Bull Castle, 2nd floor. Free stuff? Free stuff? Free stuff? Free stuff? No, no more free stuff. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess I'm out of here. Out we go, back to the overworld. No, a battle! Oh, look at his neat little... His things don't match, and it kind of bothers me. his little monk arms don't match, and it kind of bothers me. Be careful and make me proud. Show them what you're made of. I will. You too, Cecil. Of course. I trust you'll handle things here while I'm away. Oh, don't you worry about that. Take care of yourself, you hear? Why don't you take this with you? Obtained counter augment. It's your Lord Cecil then, eh? Heard all about you. Rest easy. We'll be laying anchor in Baron before you know it. Best not linger any longer. Anchor's away, boys. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, I get to pilot the boat. Oh no, I don't. I don't actually get to pilot the boats. They're gonna sink our ship. Either that or there's gonna be like a Leviathan or some shit waiting for us at port. What do you mean to do when we reach Baron? First, we must meet a man named Sid, the engineer of Baron's airship fleet. He should be able to help us. Then let us hope he is still safe. Dots. Dots! Are you cold? You're shaking. No, it's nothing. What is that? Oh look, it's a Leviathan of some sort. Impossible. The tales were true. It's him, the Lord of all waters. Leviathan. Fuck, I wrote this game. I wrote this game.
Don't stand about! Reap the seals, you witless dogs! Redia! Redia! Young!
Yang. It's not Yang, it's Yang. Okay.
Edward!
He truly is the most useless member of the team. Hi, Rapathy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Yep, back with FF4 today. Ugh. I got my ass ate by Leviathan. Where am I? Rydia. Edward. Yang. Apparently his name is pronounced Yang, not Yang. Who woulda thunk? I'm alone then. Achievement unlocked, alone again. Oh no. I vaguely remember this. Oh, where the fuck? Mysidia? Oh, hello? You're that one from Baron. I've just the thing for you. Toad! Oh, okay. Okay. That slimy form suits you well. The Devil's Road is named so because it crosses the infernal plane. To travel the road, even for the short time required, is to forfeit much of one's vitality. It is no easy path. Okay. Why must men harm their fellows? Do you not think it's sad? They're mad at me. The entrance to Devil's Road connecting us to Baron lies within. It is bound with wards now to ensure we do not face such a tragedy a second time. I like this music. I'm a toad. Can I be untoaded? Can I be untoaded? Am I allowed to not be a toad anymore? Eek! Help! It's the Dark Knight from Baron. No, I'm a toad. I'm a 100% harmless toad. I have no words for you. Okay. Sorry. I just don't want to be a toad. Hey, friend. The armor we sell won't protect a filthy Dark Knight like you. Wow. Welcome. Gaia gear. Well, this looks like stuff for my friends maybe later on. He said I was filthy. Welcome. Expensive? I mean, it's not that expensive. I have 7,000 gil. But for real, can I not be a toad? You're that Dark Knight from Baron, aren't you? Please don't kill me. I'm not gonna kill you. Give us back the lives you stole. Okay, well maybe I did kill people. Bite your tongue. I ain't no fear to no Dark Knight. You must be tired from your long journey. Here, have a drink. I'm sorry, did the poison make it bitter? No more so, surely, than the tears you've made us shed. Oh shit, dude. Okay, well hey, can I have a dance? Hello? She's dancing on the table. I'm looking. I feel sleepy. You still have a thing or two to learn? Huh? Oh god, I'm dying. She took me out to the well and I'm dying now. Oh no, what do I do? Hub. $200 gil for the night? Yeah, I'll stay. Will this unpigify me? It did unpigify me. Alright, I will not be talking to anyone else in town. I got turned into a toad and then I got turned into a pig. Man. Another well here. Yeah. I did a bunch of bad shit. I get it. Call of prayer. Huh? I wish that I could say the same. Alright. Are elders willing to hear what you have to say? Okay. Sounds like your elder's the only good guy here. You are the Dark Knight who came before. Why have you returned to this hallowed hall? My name is Cecil, and until recently I served as Lord and Captain of Baron's airship fleet. When I came before, I did so at the orders of my king. Orders I lacked the courage to disobey. You've come to apologize, then? Words do not heal wounds, Dark Knight, nor do they restore life's flame to those whose candles you have doused. But I do see a glimmer of light in you that you did not show before. I will hear your words. I seek to stop a man named Golbez who has taken control of Baron. I was on my way to rescue a friend he holds captive when Leviathan struck our ship. I do not know what became of my companions. That was no doubt a part of the test that has been ordained for you. As long as you lean upon that dark sword for strength, you have no hope of defeating the evil foe you face. You hunt a monster, but in doing so become one. Slowly but surely, the darkness will taint your soul as well, until one day nothing else remains. If you truly wish to cleanse yourself of darkness and face this man of whom you speak, then you must go to Mount Ordeals in the east. Fuck, I hate that trial. I don't want to go back there. It confused the shit out of me when I did it yesterday. Destiny awaits you there. But my friend, she is in danger. This friend means much to you, doesn't she? But you must not let fear drive you to haste. The fate that hangs about your shoulders is one far greater than you know. First, you must ascend the mountain and trade your dark sword for one of light. Should the hallowed light deem you worthy, you'll be made a paladin, a warrior of virtue. But no, it will be no easy trial. Many are the men who have scaled the mountain, but not one has returned. Okay. Will you try where all others have failed? I mean, I suppose so. I will. Good, but you have little chance with that dark sword alone. I shall provide 2 mages to accompany you. Palam! Porum! Did you need something? Where's Palam? Oh, that brother of mine. So you're that filthy dark knight from Baron. I'm only helping you because you told me to. You'd better be thankful. These are the 2 mages? Yes, twins, Palam and Porum. They are young and still in their apprenticeship, but I can vouch for their abilities. What he means is that I'm Miss Cydia's most esteemed magical prodigy, and you're incredibly lucky to have me along. Palam, this is for your training as much as it is for him. Your name is Cecil, right? Pleased to meet you. I have these as minions in the game, in 14, so it's nice to see where they actually come from. Palam. Right. Nice to meet you. He's a black mage. Okay. I like the music. The black mage Palam and white mage Porum join the party. Go now. The trials of the mountain await. Palam, Porum, I trust you will not fail in this task. Alright, I guess I get to play babysitter to a couple of fucking loser kids. Okay, how do I get there? How do I get there? Mount Ordeals, huh? It must be like over here. Right? Oh god, where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? What the fuck are you? Twin cast? A zoo. What is going on? Oh, Param is dead. Param's just straight up dead. Okay. Oh, the part. Oh. 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 Okay. I guess you can't all get stoned. Right? White magic. Okay. They have different abilities than I thought. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. More of these little rats. It's fine. Their base attack does not do anything really strong. Just twin cast do. Holy shit, that did 1100 damage. Holy shit, dude. Going. It must be going like up and around this way, right? Okay, a zoo. How much health does this thing have? And I should check to see if that actually like uses MP. I think it does. Oh, everybody leveled up. Nice. Oh, they're level 10. Okay. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. As pig. Okay, you need more MP. You're... Okay. What are your other abilities? Cast powerful spells in tandem. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have sold all that shit I had. Yeah, no, they're fine. They're fine in their base stuff. Oh no, we are running away from this because the stone is bad. The stone is bad. I also need to switch my party. I just realized that they were up front and they don't need to be up front. No, Cecil needs to be up front. Hello, Shady! Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, lovely. Let me give you a quick shout out while I'm here. I think most of us follow Shady, but if you're not...
I don't know. He just came up and randomly slapped me. And he did it again, and he disappeared again. What in the world?
Why do random people come up and slap you? Because they do that to me sometimes. I don't know why. Who knows? What a strange game 14 is. People don't... I don't know. They like to do random things like that. Okay, I'm going to Mount Ordeals. Where the fuck is Mount Ordeals? Like, it has to be this big mountain in the middle, right? This looks like Mount Ordeals. Of course, there's a fucking zoo right here. Oh shit. You're dying. You're dying. You don't have... Okay. I was doing Shadow Range randomly just slap me on 2 separate occasions? Did he, Did you, like, know him, or is it just a random guy? Because that's weird. Okay, cure yourself. Bum. Still doesn't beat the random appearance of Bill Murray. Fair enough. Stop hurting him. Not enough MP. Oh, fuck. You don't have enough MP. As I understand it, Don has a standing game of tag with his viewers. What do you mean a game of tag? No idea who he was. Oh dear. Alright, let me hit up a tent. 'Cause I have 10 of them. Let me use one of those before I go up here. If you ask Don, he'll say that I stalk him, but I don't. He just happens to be at every location in the game that I'm at. They try to slap each other before the other spots them. That sounds like fun. Mount Ordeal's entrance. There's a lot of dead bodies on the ground here. And this is just the entrance. Should I be concerned? What a name, Mount Ordeal. Exactly. And if you're caught up on 14, that's the name of the new trial that they've added. I believe this is your area of expertise, Palam. As if you needed to tell me that. Yeah, Mount Ordeals. Have you done Mount Ordeals yet, Shady? Blizzard. You'll see my problem with that trial name shortly. Nope. And that, my friends, is how it's done. Gonna do MSQ Saturday. Nice. I can't wait to watch you do MSQ. I hope you're streaming it. Thwack. Hello. How many times has our elder said you mustn't be so arrogant? I like Param more than I like Palam. Well then, let's continue onward. We're gonna hold you to that. Meanwhile, I have no idea how to say this guy's name. Can I abandon the AR quest and redo it to watch the cutscenes? I think you can. You can also rewatch cutscenes in the inn. If you've already seen them, you can rewatch them at the end. Golbez. I don't install MSQ, not when it's new. No. The thing he's saying, he's saying Scarmiglione, because all of the fiends' names are Italian. Also, what is this? What is this kinky shit? Need to find me a man who'll do that for real. Honestly. Ever at your service, my lord. This Cecil, I fear we can ignore him no longer. Let us clip his wings before he flies beyond our reach. I haven't finished the quest because I haven't done the raid yet. I don't think you need to have finished the quest. I think you can just go back into the inn and watch cutscenes. But I think if you abandon it, you can also just redo it. So either way works. The young man is a dark knight. His blade will be all but useless against your legion of the undead, at least for now. MSQ and Alliance raid on Saturday? Hell yeah. I will tag along if you're doing it, because I really like the new Alliance raid. It's not there, you checked? Then yeah, I guess abandoning it would be the only way to go. He ascends Mount Ordeals even as we speak. He means to become a paladin? Yes, and I mean to see that he does not. The manner of his passing, I leave to you. Worry not. It shall be as you wish. Then go. So y'all can hear my shrimping for Raha. My lord. Things have grown interesting, haven't they, Kane? Yes, my lord. But you had best not underestimate Cecil's strength. I understand your respect for him. He was once your friend. And that is precisely why I sent Scarmiglione instead of you. He is one of my 4 elemental archfiends. Such a match should provide more than ample entertainment. Would you not agree, Rosa? God damn it, Kane. Yeah, this broody, edgy bastard. He picked 2 of the edgiest classes for this one. I should be the one to slay him, as you so skillfully did before. No, your place is here, guarding her. Yes, my lord. Cecil, be careful. That scene looks kinky? Yeah, like I said, I need to find a man who'll do that to me. For real, for real. Can we have it at 6.4? Oh, fuck. You know, I'm pretty sure if I asked Matt, he would be like, abso-fucking-lutely. I'm down. Volunteer. I don't know, I feel like my arms would hurt because, like, her feet weren't flat on the floor, right? She was, like, up on whatever the fuck she was hanging on. So I feel like that would pull her arms out of her sockets. Yeah, it probably sucks. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if Kane was the one who did that. Yeah, I feel like he likes Rosa, but Rosa doesn't like him. Rosa likes his best friend, right? So now he's compensating for that inadequacy. And he's just mad that Cecil's getting Rosa Coochie and he's not. Okay. Attack. Black magic. You're not doing anything, so you should bluff. White magic. Cure. Blood bones. It's a love triangle. I figured as much. I just learned that white magic kills undead very easily. So, So we're doing that. I didn't realize it was that good against undead. So Kane wants Rosa but can't cause Cecil. White mage OP undead. Wishing I had Jessie's girl. Where can I find a woman like that? Learned Fira and Cura. Cool. Wishing I had Cecil's girl. Hi, Sarah. Where can I find a woman like that, like Cecil's girl? You're lurking and heard me jamming? That's alright. That's fine. I hope you're doing well, Sarah. I will shout you out too while you're here because I know you have returned to streaming. I meant to come by last night, but then Matt and I got busy, so I felt really bad. But yeah, if you like cracked Valorant gameplay, thank you for the save noise, Shady. What is this? What is this?
Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
Am I streaming tomorrow morning? I'm not. Want to go grab a coffee? Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. That's my new schedule for the new year. At least for January. But yes, I would love to come get a coffee. Bum, 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 bum. I have no idea what that game that you were playing in the clip was. I don't know games anymore. All I know is Final Fantasy. How have Matt and I been? We've been good. Just been vibing. Was it Squid Game? I don't know. I've never played Squid Game. Yeah, it was Crab Game. Oh, I see. The knockoff. The knockoff. We've just been vibing. We had to go to, we had to go to Syracuse last Monday to pick up Nino. Which that was... Oh boy, that was something. It was fine. Palam's dead. I didn't pay attention, now Palam's dead. So when that crazy, when that crazy snowstorm happened, Nino's flights got canceled. So his return flight got canceled, so he had to drive to Syracuse from Jersey, and we had to go pick him up. So yeah, that was something. I probably should heal. Shit. I'm like panicking because I don't move fast enough for this. Yeah, he had the sick ride. He had a fucking cloth top Mustang that he got to drive. It was very, very strange. But that's okay. Fucking just dead on the floor, it's fine. Okay. We're going to raise. And then we're going to Kira, and we're gonna target everyone, because everyone is looking a little bad. Everybody's good. Let me move on. Yeah, I've just been playing like 14 non-stop. That's what I've been doing. How much of a pain is that? Can't imagine having to cross the border to go somewhere. So I'm pretty used to it by now because like, I've been basically doing this since, oh shit, the cure cured the spirit. Okay. So those don't count as undead. I'm pretty used to it because I was an American who became a Canadian. And honestly, driving over the land border is not bad. You just hand them your passport and tell them like, hey, I'm going here. We're going to be there for this long. And then we'll be back after this amount of time. Super easy. Unless you get like an asshole at the border. But Canadian Border Patrol are pretty strict on stuff. It depends on what it is. Can't bring weed across the border, even if you're coming from like a state where it's legal, you can't bring weed across. But like a lot of people just cross the border back and forth. Yeah, Canadians, Americans are pretty chillin'. Like there are people in our neighborhood who like regularly go across the border. They have like PO boxes and shit over the border. They go across all the time. And I feel like I've gone like ever since I moved up here, we've gone over the border like maybe 4 or 5 times since I moved up here, and I moved back here in October. So yeah, generally food you don't do food for shit like that, but there's only one time when we were stuck for a while, but it was just super busy. Yeah. We went over to pick up Nino from Syracuse, and I think we had to wait about 30 minutes to actually get up to the border crossing, but that was because everybody was going home from New Year's break. Hello, Puff. Hello, Puff. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Look at all these streamers in my chat. I'm so blessed. Puff, no, come back. Puff, come back.
Oh my god, those noises are so bad.
I need to fix the volume on that. But yeah, so that was the longest I've ever had to wait at the border. But it wasn't that bad. Oh, thank you for the cookie. Yeah, it's not that bad. Really, you just have to declare your stuff. Like, like Sarah said, you just have to declare everything, and usually we don't get anything. Only once have they asked us, like, they're like, the clip is pretty quiet on its own. Yeah, I need to go back and I need to fix all my audio stuff, because when I changed everything, it like messed a bunch of stuff up, so. But yeah, you just have to declare your stuff. So what we usually do is we don't get anything usually and bring it back. We usually just like keep our restaurants from where we eat, and that's it. That's all we really have done. But other than that, super smooth. They usually just like ask to see the passport. We've only ever had them once because we were gone for like a week, and they're like, you didn't bring anything back after being gone for a week? And I was like, yeah, we just ate out. Yeah, don't bring snacks. I mean, if you have like a bag of chips or something in your car, like I drove here, like, and I have this bag of chips. They really won't say anything to you about that. It's mainly if you're like bringing sealed goods, like cases of beer, cases of anything. Like if you have like a box of something or a bag of something that like you've clearly like been eating out of as a snack, like you're not trying to like take stuff from America and flip it in Canada, then they won't say anything to you. But if you're like mass importing huge quantities of things, then they'll be like, you need to go talk to import. But only been out of the country once, and it was in the Canada side of Niagara Falls. I could see America from my hotel. Yeah, so if you're in like the town of Niagara Falls, it is like, I don't know how recently you went, Puff, but it is super fucking touristy. Like we stayed there not that long ago, and it was super fucking touristy. Like they have like a Ripley's, they have there's just like fucking Midway games on the side of the street. It is literally like it is literally just like a fucking carnival. Niagara Falls is just like at least that part. There's also, because it's Niagara and it's close to a native reservation, there's a fucking casino just right there. Yeah, there's the giant ass casino. It's so fucking funny. The Butterfly Conservatory? I've never been to the Butterfly Conservatory. I want to go there. But yeah, it's fucking nice. I do like it. It's so cute. We'll have to go when it warms up, because we went to the Ottawa Nature Museum, and it was really nice. And they had like a butterfly room, but obviously the butterflies weren't out because we went when it was winter and it was super cold. Been years since I've been. Let's fucking go. Let's plan a trip. Let's go again. But yeah, Canada's super nice, and honestly, the Canadian border is way more chill than the American border. The American border, I always have like, I always get like some guy, it's like he's probably like on his last shift for the day or the week or something, and he's like kind of a dick about it, but it's never really that bad. Niagara had super lax security when I went, but it was years before the pandemic. Yeah, pandemic, they kind of changed some things up, but I mean, we crossed through, okay. I've been having trouble. I had some trouble importing my car when I first got here, because the whole export process from America and import process to Canada is a pain in the ass. So I recommend, if you're going to move here, just buy a car when you get here. Don't try to import a car, because it's fucking sucky. You don't even need a passport. You don't need a passport to leave Canada or to enter Canada. Well, I don't know if it's that way for Niagara, but you just need a border card. You can get a border card, which is like a border crossing card, which is like $32. It is not as expensive as a passport. A passport is for flying or for like other international travel that isn't Canada. All you need is a border crossing card. It's essentially the same process as getting a passport, but you pay $32 and it lets you travel to Mexico and Canada, I think, if you're getting the US one. You really regret not doing. There was a corpse flower that went to bloom at the Balboa Park Botanical Garden and didn't go. It blooms like every 20 years. See, I get that that's cool, but I don't like the smell of death, so I would probably pass on it, but I'm sorry that you didn't get to go, Nollis. I'm sorry you didn't get to go. That seems like it would be a fun experience, but I don't like the smell of death. Every time I pass like roadkill, I always like immediately gag, so that would probably not be good for me, but yeah, anyway, the story. I had this trouble importing my fucking car, and we drove it home, like we drove it to my grandparents for American Thanksgiving, but it was in fucking registration limbo, so I didn't know if they would let me drive the car. I mean, I still had valid reservation or registration from when I moved from Tennessee, but I didn't have my Canadian reservation, so I still have my Tennessee plates on. So we get through the border and they're like, where'd you get this car? And I was like, oh, it's my car. I'm in the process of importing it to Canada. I've like imported it in. I just don't have it registered there yet. So I have like my Tennessee registered. They're like, okay, just don't get caught by a cop because I don't know how you're going to explain that to them. And I was like, can do. Great. Just gonna fucking go. But other than that, they were super fucking chill. Didn't even like really ask anything else. Canadian border is fucking super, super chill. Anyway. Yeah, lots of West Coast friends here. I'm on the East Coast, so like I don't know anything about anything on the West Coast. I visited the California Redwoods one time. That was pretty much it. We went to Reno in Nevada. And that was, I think, when we went to California and saw the... We, like, just drove over to the California border to see the trees. East Coast gamers will rise up. Hell yeah. You know, there's, like, an Easter Coast in Canada. If you're over in Newfoundland, there is I have a friend named Renee. She lives fucking in true East Coast, which is an hour ahead of me. The furthest west you've been is like Knoxville. I'm so sorry you had to go to Knoxville, Puff. I hate Knoxville. I used to live an hour from Knoxville, and let me tell you, fucking I-75 on Balls game day is the absolute fucking worst. Truly trash. And Knoxville as a city is terribly laid out. Fuck that place. You might end up going to Knoxville college in Knoxville. Ew. Why would you go to UTK? You don't strike me as a UTK kind of person. Usually you have to have a massive ego to go to fucking UTK. You're Tustin. Dawn wants to take up to the Micro Center. Oh. What major are you trying to go for? I don't honestly, I don't know what programs UTK has. I know a lot of people go to March in Pride of the Southland, but I think I had a friend get like a nuclear degree there. But that friend, I have a friend that went into nuclear engineering and now he works at fucking Target. So yeah. Anthropology with human rights concentration. That is incredibly strange that only UTK offers that. Because UTK has a very bad history with not being very accepting of people in general. So I'm incredibly surprised that UTK has that. Penn is your secondary college right now. I will say, gotta run to work. Be back in a bit. Okay, Frappy. Thank you for coming in and thank you for lurking. I'm sorry, I'll get back to the game at some point. But we're talking about, I fucking love shitting on Tennessee because I hated that place so much. The Pride Club at UTK, yeah. They're not great. Having a lot of people I knew who went to UTK, it's also, even if you're in-state, it's super fucking expensive. Like, I had a friend who transferred schools. She transferred to my school. I went to ETSU. ETSU has a great sociology department if you are interested in that kind of stuff. I took a bunch of classes with Dr. Cole. She was the absolute fucking best teacher I had. We did lots of cool shit in her class. But it's so fucking expensive. It's so fucking expensive to go to UTK because UTK, like, I don't think you understand. People in Tennessee do not give a shit about anything that isn't college football. College football is their number one thing. Like, you'll see people paint the sides of their houses orange and white. They will tailgate in a fucking thunderstorm for a UTK game. They're insane. They don't even care about the NFL team that much. The NFL team is the Tennessee Titans. Their arena is always like empty. But people will fucking throw their pussies out for fucking UTK football. I mean, hey, if they're giving you money, absolutely take advantage of that. But the tuition, I think when I was going to university, they were paying, it was like $14K a semester. So it was like $28,000 a year just to go to fucking UTK. It was so fucking shit. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is true. That is the thing of the South in the US, is they love their college football. If you're not if fucking the UTK Gators rivalry, there's Bama, there's Roll Tide, there's all that shit. I was never about it. I went to ETSU. I loved ETSU. I had some great professors. Unfortunately, my favorite professor passed away. He had brain cancer, and so he passed away a few years ago. I miss him a whole lot. But he was one of the best fucking teachers I ever had. But yeah, I really liked ETSU. It was cheaper. Johnson City's beautiful. It's up in the mountains. It's like the tri-state area is right up there. So like the library is really nice if you're into that. I worked in the university library while I was there. I liked my sociology classes a whole lot. I had Dr. Blackwell for my social psychology class. She was super cool. If I had more time there, I was gonna do a student lab position while I was with her. But unfortunately, I graduated too fast. I went too fast during my undergrad. If you do any redeem, just say Nollis 2 did. The streamer and her redeems are against Nollis 2, so I must accept the fate. I'm sorry, Taco. I literally don't know why it did that. It said that you redeemed it when Nollis did. But when I look at my Twitch on my phone, it says Nollis did it and then you did the other one, the Sheesh one. So yeah, so it's a tri-state area. It's, I think, Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. So like that's like the tri-state area. So you've got like Bristol, and I don't know what the fuck is there. I think it's Asheville is probably like the next major city, even though that's pretty far away from ETSU. I think it's like 2 hours, but
You simpering simpleton!
thank you, Nollis. I saw Nollis redeem that one. But she's taking child psychology. Oh, fuck yeah. I loved my teacher for child psychology. I hated child psychology because I hate children. And that class just reaffirmed that I hate children. But the class itself was pretty fun. But yeah. Don't you mean Nollis too? Taco, please. Please. But yeah. ETSU is great. There are other UT offshoots. There's UT Chattanooga, and then there's UT Martin. But ETSU friend loves kids. Well, then she'll do great. She'll do great then. New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. Yeah, I think any area that like butts up against 2 other states, they just call that the tri-state area. I'm looking for a girl willing to try to make kids as often as possible while always failing. Okay. ETSU is closer to home than UTK as well, but I also have family near Penn too. Fair enough, fair enough. Kids are worse than farts, but at least you tolerate your farts. I've never heard a more accurate statement. Man, I hate kids. I really don't like them. I mean, if other people have kids, I don't mind that. I'm good with them. Me working in a library gave me that experience to like work with children and not want to like rip their little heads off their bodies. Like I can contain myself, but I don't think I ever want to have kids of my own. Kids 4+. Exactly. I can't do 4 and under. 4 and under, they're shit. I hate them. They're absolutely the worst. And then from like 13 to 18, they're towing a line. I usually can deal with it because my youngest sister is that age range. But why do they ooze and goo? Yeah, they're so gross too. They're so gross, man. They're so gross. Fucking why? Why? And for what reason? UPenn is that close to New Jersey? It's in Philly. Yeah, Philly's like a 2-hour drive from like New Jersey. You want kids? Well, if you want kids, Nollis, then you just go for it. There are plenty of women who want children. I don't have a mothering instinct at all. They're expensive. They smell bad. They're horrible. I make fun of Shady for not being able to pump her own gas. To be fair, I don't pump my own gas either, but I get all of my gas from the native reservation because it's cheaper here. They sell their gas for like, I think it's like 90 cents a liter or something like that. So it's way cheaper to get it from the rest than it is to to go fucking get it elsewhere. What's a liter? You know, like a big 2 liter of Coke? Just that amount, but in half. That's how much a liter is. I'm sorry for your pain, Shady. Human kids are so stupid. Every other species is like, okay, you have 20 days, go hunt your food. Oh, right. Exactly. They're fucking... You can't do anything. And here's the thing. I don't want to be a mom because I don't want to regret having kids. Like I don't want to resent my children because they don't choose to be brought into this world, but I would not be happy about it. Like I like living my life the way that I do, and I don't want to resent my child for that. They don't deserve that. So I am making an informed decision based on the well-being of any future kids I would have and knowing myself that it would just be problematic either way. So I don't want to leave like my father. See, yeah, it's just like I too share your pain. North or South Jersey, 2 separate states. For me, Jersey is just a state to drive through. My friend Autumn lives in Jersey. She lives in Jersey. And she regularly, I think it's like a 6 to 7 hour drive for her to get up here to come visit me, so. Well, I say to visit me, to crash in my bedroom while she comes to visit her boyfriend, that is what I should say. To get to be or to CT. Fair enough, honestly. Korean fried chicken, that sounds really fucking good. Oh my god, there's this place. It's super good. It's a Korean barbecue, and we went there for the first time like a couple weeks ago. Sarah went with us actually. And it was so fucking good. I'd never had KBBQ before because they don't really have them where I used to live. So I was really excited to try it, and it was so fucking good. I really like KBBQ. North and South Jersey are very different places, and we hate each other. That doesn't seem... that doesn't seem good. I guess it's the same thing, like... East Tennessee, Middle Tennessee, and West Tennessee are all very different Tennessees, depending on where you go. I rode that high for days. Exactly. KBBQ is so fucking good. Stomach afterwards was not kind to me. Yeah. My stomach's that way when I eat like super spicy things, so I don't generally eat spicy things, but they had like the not spicy things, like the grill, like they brought us like onions and stuff to grill alongside our meat, and it was so fucking good. The seasoned beef and the seasoned pork were so good. Now you have me looking at ETSU majors. So the way I did it was I took, obviously this is not the same as the career path you are planning. I took, I did general psych and I finished in 3 years. All right. No, Automod, Hicks is allowed. That word is allowed here. I love making fun of hillbillies. It's fine. But, I don't know why Automod caught it for the word Hicks. Whatever. I'm pretty sure Shady has said the word Hicks in here before. I know I've said it. So, like, why is it a problem? Anyway. ETSU, I did general psychology and I finished in 3 years. So it was super easy for me to chunk through it. I also completed a good portion of my my first year stuff in high school. I did dual credit, so I was able to knock pretty much a year off of that. And then I went to Austin P and I did a master's in industrial organizational psychology, and that has done fuck all for me. So all the master's did was get me in the door for working for the state. That's all it did. Even though the job I was applying for literally had nothing to do with IO Psych, so I'll use Piney instead. It's fine. I allowed it through. You can say Hick. It's fine. I call everyone that I used to live around Hicks, so it's fine. Anyway, it was a time. I will say, ETSU pretty open in terms of things. Like, I never really. Greek Row is really bad, but that's Greek Row. And there are a lot of like collegiate ministries that will try to indoctrinate you into whatever fucking cult thing they're into that week. I was approached by the Baptist one, the Church of Christ one, the Methodist one, I think. So they are really aggressive, but if you can avoid them, it's pretty fine. It's pretty okay. The Cave, where the Starbucks is, my favorite place to hang out. Trying to think what else. I have friends that I've known almost all my life at UTK and ETSU both, so it'll work pretty well. I will say, do not fucking, if you're going to live on campus, do not live in Governor's Hall, because it is terrible and it always smells like weed. It smells like weed and burnt popcorn, because that's where the freshmen live, and freshmen are always burning their popcorn, setting off the fire alarm. You will never get your deposit back, so just plan to never have your room deposit back. Okay, if you like weed smell, you might be okay, but mixed with the burning popcorn smell, it was just not good. It was not good. I would recommend living in Lunsford, which was the open concept apartment style. It's a little more expensive, but I liked that way better. Yes, we had room deposit. I mean, hey, if you pick what's best for you. I just know that UTK was like, I knew lots of people who hated being at UTK. The Chimkin is grab and go. I like weed smell, but I wouldn't want it 24/7. Well, in Governors, you're gonna smell it 24/7. I'm pretty sure I never not smelled weed while I was living there. The city itself. Okay, so most stuff in Johnson City is pretty easy to get to. The thing with Tennessee is you will never get lost, because at some point, whatever road you're on will just dump you back out onto a main road. It's pretty good about that. It's really hard to get lost in Tennessee, especially around Johnson City. You also don't have to drive everywhere. You can take Johnson City Transit. They do have a really nice bus system that will take you to like the Walmart. It'll take you to like the downtown. It'll take you to the movie theater. So like you can get to pretty much everything on city transit. There's also the Buckshot, which is the campus bus system, which is really nice. UTK has the worst fucking school transit system. They're going to expect you to just walk everywhere, and if you have buildings up on the hill, you will die. You will die. You will run out of breath and not be able to walk down the hill. So, or walk up the hill. So it's very bad. Shitty ass roads that make no sense. Yeah. Tennessee's pretty good about not being able to get lost. I liked Johnson City a lot. It was very beautiful. There's lots of hiking trails if you're into that. I live in the mountains. I think UTK is too hilly. They put everything fucking just right on that big ass hill. It's so stupid. I don't know why they did it like that, but I know lots of people had a lot of complaints about the bus system when I went. I don't know if they've fixed it since then, but the bus system used to be really bad. That the buses would never show up on time. People, if you wanted, even paying for like the bus pass was like not worth it because you never knew if it was ever going to show up. You can navigate Old Daw. You can survive anywhere. I hate Old Daw. It makes no sense to me. John City's everywhere is pretty well laid out. Everything's really close to campus too. If you like cheap fast food, there's a cookout literally within walking distance from most of the buildings on campus. If you like extracurriculars and can play instruments, I would really recommend joining the ETSU Marching Bucks. I was in the Marching Bucks and I loved Dr. Moore. He's the greatest. His dog is the cutest thing in the world. He does the Brody birthday week where he throws a birthday party for his dog and gives him a week of presents and posts it on Facebook, and it's the most adorable thing in the world. But yeah, I know lots about Johnson City and that. The only stuff I know about UTK is from people who left UTK and had bad experiences there. So there's a bus system that after 6 p.m. has to watch you go into the building you said you were going into, which is super cool. We have we had campus. So there's campus security phones all over ETSU. And then the campus police will also do ride homes. You can call a campus police the campus police office and they will send somebody to you to drive you home, which is really nice. Yeah. They most places do that, but the elite ETSU ones, they're really nice. I used them like twice, I think, to get home late night from work, because I used to work at the library and my apartment was up the hill, so I would just sometimes have campus police take me home because like there's a couple frat guys that would like just constantly hang out drunkenly down the street. So yeah, UTK does have the body farm. So if you're into that kind of shit, UTK is you can go see the body farm. It's pretty cool. It's kind of gross, but it's also kind of cool. Some students don't know about it. I don't think that's like a huge selling point. It kind of depends. Usually when they do campus tours, they will try to group you with similar majors so that you can hit like all the stuff relevant to your major. So I had a friend who used to run the forensics one, people who were majoring in forensic psychology and shit like that, or into whatever the medical stuff is. They would just be like, okay, here's the body farm. And only the people who need to know about the body farm really know about the body farm. So I like all anthropology except science parts, so I'd avoid the body farm. Yeah. And also, if you get near the area where the body farm is, if it's like a super, super windy day, you can smell it on the downwind. It just smells like formaldehyde and a little skunky, like death. But other than that, it's okay. It's fine. I've been sitting on this menu screen for fucking ever. I need to get back to the game. Okay. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing? Health. Cure. Everybody's doing good. We're doing good. You want to visit that now? I'm okay. I'll pass on the body farm. But if you want to go, you're more than welcome to. Oh man. I will say Johnson City's got some good food. My favorite place to go was El Kroger, which is the Mexican restaurant next to the Kroger. I don't even remember what the real name of it is. Everybody calls it El Kroger. El Kroger was my favorite. You sat in on an autopsy before? I couldn't do that. I'm very like creeped out by the concept of dead bodies and looking at dead bodies and poking dead bodies. So I'm okay. But I know some people find it interesting, so I'm not gonna knock it. The most wild shit about UTK students you learned? I feel like I'm not gonna be surprised by whatever you say it is. Rich students will tailgate in their yachts before. Yeah, they'll tailgate in the river. The smell's pretty bad, but otherwise wasn't that gross. Yeah. I don't know. The whole concept kind of creeps me out. I don't like. Somebody donated their body for research. I understand that, but I couldn't imagine like being picked and poked over by a group of students. That just creeps me out. But yeah, if people will tailgate in their boats, like that's like you don't even have to be rich. People will fucking yeet a pontoon boat out on the river and drink. My friend going to UTK is rich. You bet I may take her on a yacht. Well, good luck with that. I've never been on a UTK yacht tailgate before, so that'll be a whole new experience. Be a whole new experience. Where am I going? I apparently didn't get that bottom half of the map, so now I gotta go back for it. Did I get it now? I did get it. Alcohol plus a rocking bone seems not fun. Exactly. I already get seasick on small boats, so that would not be great for me. Never been to Hoboken? I've been to Hoboken once. We went on a trip to Romsted. That's not great. Been to Orange and the Meadowlands area before, and that's about it. Okay. Palama's gonna die. Hate science. What is your attack? It's healing. Is you have to take forensic classes? Oh no, that's not great. I had a friend, well, it wasn't a friend, it was a coworker. I had a coworker who, it's been so long since I've done science, not sure how much you remember. Oh no. I had a friend who took, she was doing like medical anthropology. She was doing epidemiology. I didn't know you could just study infectious diseases like that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Somebody's got to, right? But she was doing like, she was studying like epidemics in a medical context. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay, that seems very, very scary. I'd bring Chipkin, but I might get cold by then. Oh no, just bring a heated case, Taco. That's how it works. Forensic classes are very different from bio. I'm not gonna lie, I made a C in biology class because my teacher put me to sleep. And I didn't need it, so I didn't really care about it. So I very much was of the mindset C's get degrees when it came to biology. Phoenix down. These fucking Palam and Param are very, very squishy. They're incredibly squishy. Math and science people leave. I totally get you, Puff. I was an English reading and social studies kind of person. Social sciences, I guess, is what they call it now. See, I'm not even like a huge history buff. I did really well in history, but history never was like my thing unless it was something that like I was really, really interested in. You despise English? Why? English is so fun. I like English. I love writing. It was mainly writing I liked. I didn't like, you know, like grammar rules and shit like that. I know all my grammar and English rules, but I had a teacher in high school once who argued with me that we shouldn't be using Oxford commas, and I fucking hate it. He still believes you shouldn't use Oxford commas. Mythology archetypes? Ooh, that sounds really fancy. Back at work? I'm sorry for apathy. I hope work goes okay for you. I'm so bad at English. I hate writing. My favorite essay I ever wrote. We had my English teacher had this fucking boner for Annie Dillard. I don't even remember what the book was. We had to write a book that imitated her style, or write an essay that imitated her style about something. And I wrote my Dillard style essay, and it was fucking, I loved it. I got an A+ on it too because he loved it so much. But it was about like time and shit. Drive safe, Nollis. Don't text and drive. It's not good. Even at lights, don't do it. It's bad. Don't text and drive. Oxford comma, my beloved. I work right next to it. Shady doxing? Shady doxing herself? Shady doxing herself? Write that down. So that we can all show up and shower her with love and affection. I am nothing without my commas. I fucking love when teachers try to argue rules with me, and then I whip out the grammar book that they assigned us to read, and I'm like, it's right here. The fucking rule's right here. And then they go, no, it's not actually. Do it this way instead. That teacher I had, though, he was so anal about so many different things. Like, if you stapled your papers wrong, he would get upset with you. I will make a sentence as long as possible with my fucking commas. Train line goes from the Atlantic Ocean into Philly. That's pretty far. I almost asked if the Atlantic one was the one by Hawaii, and then I was like, that's stupid. That's the Pacific Ocean, you stupid bitch. You are so dumb. Geography, not my strong suit. My geography class was literally just a color in the map class. If you know VA, I've for sure doxed myself. It's fine. Look! It's fine. Okay, I can at least draw an Eorzean map, alright? I can at least draw an Eorzean map. And my map of the world would be a little more accurate than hers. I'm not great on most geography, though. But yeah, I did, for the briefest of moments, think to myself, is that the one by Hawaii? No, that's the Pacific Ocean, you absolute idiot. But I'll own up to that. Like, I know that's a dumb thing to think. Ghoul and Revenant. You'd be down for chimkin though? On the house? Free chicken! So Bunny, oh no. Fine at geography except the Middle East and Southeast Asia. I'm so bad at measuring distances. I forget how big countries are. Fair enough. I mean, if you're used to the States is literally just like a conglomerate of 50 small countries. Like we are like Europe, but we call ourselves the States. The States are fucking huge. At this part of the game when I was in high school, I tried leveling Palam Param by fighting the monsters I could find with the highest XP. They'd get all spells, basically. Palam's dead. Palam's dead because I wasn't paying attention. I'm going to cure Param. I feel like I should be leveling them up pretty hard right now. How is he not dead yet? Perhaps Taco, my social anxiety may say no at some point though. That's fair. I am also very... You leveled them up to 60? That's kind of ridiculous. He's dead again. Okay. I have no MP. But yeah, the social anxiety thing, I totally get. I'm like very nervous about going. If I go to FanFest, I'm very nervous about it. Did I mention I had no life in high school? I didn't either, to be fair. The only extracurricular I had outside of like playing, like I didn't really have any extracurriculars. I did band. That was pretty much it. That was pretty much my whole life. Do you want to be 20, 25 for this part? What am I at? I'm at 22. Palam and Param are at 14. So do they need to be 20 and 25? Me, the extrovert in a room full of gamers. I'm so nervous. If I get a FanFest ticket, I really want to go to FanFest, and I may go by myself. I'm terrified of going by myself, even though when I met Matt for the first time, I hopped on a plane and flew to Orange County in California for BlizzCon, and that was the first time I met him in person. That's one of the first times I met a lot of my friends for the first time in person, actually. But now I'm just like, I'm terrified to fly to FanFest, stay in a room by myself in Vegas, and meet people, because this is how you know me. The friends I met at BlizzCon already knew what I looked like and how I was in real life. I'm so nervous to go to FanFest and kind of like expose myself for who I am. Yeah, I met Matt online. Matt and I actually met through a Twitch chat. I've known him for 10 years pretty much at this point. So I'll be clinging to Puff the whole time if we went to FanFest. That's fair. I'm so terrified about like meeting people in person. It's not that Nahlas 2 is not scary, Taco. It's not that. I'm more scared of myself. I'm more scared of like disappointing people who are expecting me to be like this, and clearly I'm not a pink-haired bunny girl in real life. That's what's terrifying to me. But yeah, Matt and I met online. We met in a Twitch chat 10 years ago. And yeah. You can get a wig and ears. See, I thought about that. I think I might, if I do go to FanFest, I might cosplay my Warrior of Light and go like that. I did dye my hair pink briefly for like a month, but the color just doesn't stay, and I don't want to invest $200 in going to an actual stylist for it to work like that, but we'll see. It depends. I have to get the FanFest ticket first. So I wish I could cosplay my wall. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. I have to figure out what outfit I would do, because I'm definitely not going to do a dirndl kind of thing. My boobs are big, but I don't need to be putting them out like that. Trenton. I think that's close to where Autumn lives, actually. I think Autumn lives near Trenton. Close-ish. I think close-ish. I don't know how close, though. I remember her talking about Trenton, though. Cosplaying Kazuya would be too hard. Just hire some buff himbo guy to do it in your stead, Puff. But yeah, I am incredibly nervous about, like, going to FanFest. I was thinking about maybe just doing it anyway. Like, just going, because a lot of people are going just to do Vegas meetup, but I don't know. I really want to go to FanFest, and if I don't get to go to, if I don't get a ticket, I probably, I don't know. Craigslist looking for a buff himbo? Trend smack dab in the middle of the state. Okay. I'll cosplay Dulia Chai. That would probably be closer to something I could cosplay. Maybe I'll cosplay, Vothri. I'll cosplay Vothri. But Vothri before he turns into Innocence. It would be rad, though, before he turns into Innocence. Before. I'll cosplay a trash can? I think you could rock it, Taco. You could rock a trash can look. Still. Yeah. I would think I would be more impressed by the logistics of doing an accurate to life Vothri cosplay. It's like, even then, that's still like a lot of hard work to do in making it. I do not agree you look like trash. I think you look good enough that you could pull off the trash can look and still look good. That's what I meant. What was I doing? Can't forget the creepy face on the boob. Exactly. I need the map. Where's the fucking map? I'm like down here in a corner. Oh, I'm getting above the clouds now. Surprised. I think I may need to go back down and grind out some levels. Does this heal them? It heals the spirit. No, it hurt them all. Okay. I need to find my Chinas. See, if I did like a half of a couple, I would have to do I would need somebody to do the other half with me. Alarm's looking a little low. What does this do? Analyze target status. Weakness, fire and something. Yeah, Matt just forced him into cosplay. Here's the thing. That works if Matt can go. I don't know that Matt will be able to go. Because his work is they get very butthurt when you try to ask for time off and you're not in the correct, like they have like a hierarchy of time of asking for time off, and yeah, it's because I was like, we should just book our FanFest hotel now, because everybody's like, you need to do it now while it's still cheaper, but we can still find relatively cheap places even now, so I'm not too worried about that. But they won't let, like, I asked him to ask off for time, and they're like, well, the new year hasn't rolled over yet, so I can't ask off for time yet, and the senior guys have to go before I go. So I'm a little miffed by that, but we're gonna try to make it work. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but we're at the mercy of his job. His job pays him really well, so and they need him. They can't go they can't do anything without him. So he has job security. So I would like to like not tread on their toes too much with that. So and they've been very nice to him because like he shattered his elbow a couple of years ago and they were really nice and let him work from home and gave him like paid medical leave and stuff like that. So I don't want him to take too much advantage of their good graces. It's a very weird situation. It's a very, very weird situation. I think I'm gonna go back down a level and grind out some stuff down. Because this stuff is really hard. Dropped 48 gil. Yeah, it's a very, very strange situation, but I mean, it is what it is, you know. I don't think I'm ready for mount ordeals yet. I think I need to grind out a little more. Let me out. I get the job I'm going for. I should definitely be able to go to FanFest. See, I want to go so bad, but I don't know that I will go to Vegas. I want to go for the FanFest part. Like, and the FanFest tickets are apparently like you have to get them. Like they sell out super fast. So I'm hoping I can get one. I did sign up. So I've heard if you have an active sub, you get notified earlier, and then if you sign up for their marketing emails, you get notified earlier. So yeah, I don't care about Vegas like at all. You have a timeshare in Vegas, Nahlis? Did that pick them up? Did, okay. I have a plan for the tickets if I get one. Are you gonna go to FanFest, Taco? If you can get in? That's my biggest concern, is that I'm not gonna get a ticket, and then if I don't get a ticket, I'm just gonna be upset. She'll try? Okay, okay. I want to meet people. I want to meet all the new friends I've made, right? Like, I want to be able to... At South Point. Ooh, it's us versus hundreds of thousands of others. Exactly. I don't know how many... I did see that they apparently you're going to use a bigger venue this time so that more people can go. But I don't know... I don't know how true that is. I would love it if they up the amount of venue space. Plum's dead again. Plum, you fucker. I don't know. I'm still incredibly anxious about the possibility of meeting people as myself. So, do we know when tickets are going on sale yet? Apparently, based on past FanFests, it's 6 months beforehand. So I'm assuming sometime in March or April. That's not 6 months. I'm stupid. It should be going on sale soon, if I did my math right. The UK ones should be going on sale in March. It is in July. I just can't do math. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're the sweetest, nicest, prettiest bestie ever. They'd be lucky to be in your presence. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah knows what I look like in real life. Because Sarah lives near me. Still like Nash. Yeah, but I've not gotten any marketing emails. I check my email every day. For it. And I've not seen it. So. These kids are dead. I really don't want to keep wasting tents on these fucking losers, but I wish I could go to FanFest, but I hate flying and I've never traveled by myself. I like flying, okay? Matt's really bad with flying, so they'll be sold out before I have the money for it. That's what, assuming they do come out now-ish. $40% off TurboTax. No, thank you. I'm okay. Like, I'm looking... Is it square? Square. I have a fear of heights that's more like a fear of falling, so yeah, planes are spooky. That's fair. I've traveled by myself a few times, and I've had mostly okay experiences. Generally, the bigger jets are nicer for flying because they don't have as much shake and rock to them, as opposed to the smaller planes. But like, if you're gonna fly from like your local airport to a big international connecting airport, then they'll usually put you like on a smaller plane. But even then, the smaller planes aren't too bad. Turbulence isn't really that bad. I would want to go in a bigger plane. Yeah, exactly. The bigger jets are certainly better for flying. Matt doesn't like flying because he got on a smaller plane leaving from Knoxville, and it was not good for him. I just ran the vault, and the whole time we had a convo about himbos in party chat. Nice. The big planes aren't bad. Yeah, big planes are not bad. Sorry, I'm DMing. I commissioned some art again. So now so now I'm messaging her and I feel bad. Okay. I'm so curious what sparked that convo. Like twice before, so you're not used to it. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, getting comfortable with flying is like truly just, you have to fly more. And I know that that's not as easy as it is, as you know, it's expensive. Flights are expensive, planes are expensive, and flying long distances is expensive. But truly, just get your comfort with flying is just doing it more people die in car accidents, so that's how I justify, because I also have a fear of heights. I just sleep on the plane. I take like a Zoloft and sleep on the plane, and then I tell myself more people die in car accidents every day than they do in plane issues. So if it's truly my time to go, it's truly my time to go. Because of different. You do have a timeshare in Vegas that you've not used in years because of different reasons. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, FanFest is probably going to be a pretty pricey investment to go. It's gonna be like, that's like the trip we take for like the next 2 or 3 years kind of thing. Flying is expensive. That's why you're driving to Vegas for difference. Oh, so you must not live like crazy far then, Zarian, I would assume. Also, Zarian, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time, good day today, good time today. I don't know why I tried to mix up both of those statements, but I did. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I need to raise Palam and other artists. Okay, so I need to keep grinding more. But yeah, so if I go to FanFest, I'm only gonna go if I get a ticket, I think. There's one state between me and it. Okay, so that's not too bad then. That's kind of what we did when we visited my grandparents for Thanksgiving when I was a kid. It was different now because I have 2 states to go through now to visit them, but I think it's about the same amount of time driving wise. But we used to drive 8 hours from Tennessee to where my grandparents lived in Ohio, and did it that way. It wasn't that terrible. So 12 to 13 hours. Yeah, that's not totally unreasonable. We did 14 when I moved to Canada, so I want to go to a big 14 meetup, but sad East Coast noises. We actually just went to Puff back in October. We went to KupoCon in Montreal. Now I know that's an international kind of trip deal thing, but I really did like KupoCon. So if you can make it to a KupoCon, I think they do KupoCons through the States too. KupoCon was very nice. It's not only 14, but there is a lot of 14 stuff there, so that's the gist. No ticket, not really a point in going unless you want to hang in Vegas, and in that kind of heat, no thanks. Exactly. Vegas is kind of hot. At least it's a dry heat. It's not a humid heat, but there's nothing really appealing to me about Vegas other than like the food and FanFest. I don't want to go to a casino. I don't need to go to like the fucking ritzy hotels. I don't need to do that. So I would want to cosplay if I went to a convention, so I have to plan it out a bit. Yeah, that's totally understandable. Vegas in July does sound like death. I mean, you know, it is out in the middle of the fucking desert, so that's understandable. I say it's a dry heat, I say, as I turn into beef jerky on the side of a road kind of deal. But, at least you're not turning into soup. The temptation to knit a Raha scarf has been so strong. Do you knit, Puff? That's pretty cool. I used to crochet a lot when I was a kid. I don't remember how to crochet anymore. I'm pretty sure if I sat down and watched it, I could probably do it again, but I've not crocheted anything in literal years. Watching you play this is making me wish I brought my 3DS to work. So, oh, you play Tactics. Ooh, I need to play Tactics. I want to play Tactics, but I don't know. I've just, I would start with 4. I have my hotel room on reserve already, whether or not I'll be able to afford to go. See, I need to do that. I told Matt, like, we should at least book a hotel, a refundable hotel, or one that doesn't, like, require us to pay up front, just so that we have it locked in. But, he's very hesitant about doing that kind of stuff unless he knows he can get the time off. So we're just playing a waiting game with his work right now. I love knitting. I'm also learning how to crochet and sew a bit, but I don't have a sewing machine. Hold up, one moment. Hold on. Let me fucking, okay. I'm stoned. I need to do something. Hold on. Please. Was it gold needle? Gold needle? Okay, Cecil's back. I don't know who stoned me, but I can book a place, but again, tickets. Yeah, see, that was why people are saying, like, if you're gonna book a place that either doesn't require you to pay up front until like a week before, or book a totally refundable ticket. So I already have time off for FanFest. If I can't afford it, I'll just stay home. Like, yep, that's typically how all of my vacations went, was they were stay at home and play video game kind of days, but don't stop smoking. General advice for learning how to craft. Find a video of a guy teaching in a line. Don't watch videos that only do. We'll need a lot more technical terms for some reason if I'm an easier to learn from for these. Ah, fair. That's totally fair. But, Puff, have you looked into your local library for perhaps borrowing a sewing machine to learn? Because a lot of libraries nowadays are now becoming libraries of things. And look, I know I'm biased. I used to be a librarian, but this is important information I think people should know. I don't think people utilize their libraries enough, and this is the soapbox I will die on. But check your local library, because like I know a lot of people are like, oh, libraries have like 3D printers and stuff now, but they also have like just things you can borrow. A lot of libraries are getting into like They're getting into like loaning out video games. Like my local library that I worked at, I don't work there anymore, but they now circulate video games. They also circulate craft kits, they circulate a sewing machine, they circulate baking pans. They do all kinds of like cool shit now. And you should check into it if you don't. And if you don't have a library card, please go get one. They're free. I'd love to be a librarian. I loved my time working in a library. It was so much fun. I haven't yet, but I'm not sure they have one. I actually had a meeting with the town council a few months ago about making a community art space in my town with sewing machines and stuff. You should actually reach out to the library. The library would be better equipped to help you with that because libraries are usually in good with their cities. If it's a city that supports their library. I've seen some libraries where their city doesn't support them. But usually if it's a bigger metro area, the city is really good about supporting the library. And they will be more than happy to help you set up that kind of stuff. A normal librarian or a sexy one asking for a friend. Depends on who you ask. If you asked my patrons, I dressed like a fucking program lead, so I don't know if that's hot or not, but... But I did like the bun, I have glasses, like it's the stereotypical thing, you know? I have 2 sewing machines and a leather working toolkit. If I don't start crafting, a cosplayer somewhere will flay me. I think Puff is going to flay you. Yep. Give me one of yours. Anything can be? Okay, well then that's up to you. Like, I don't know. I don't particularly think I am, but that's, I mean, my opinion of myself is always going to be, I don't want to say derogatory, but like, I don't exactly have the highest opinion of myself, which I'm working on, but yeah, my opinion of myself is not, I think I'm cute. I don't think I just think I'm cute. Down, Puff. I can't just give it to you. But yeah, that's the thing, Puff. I would truly recommend. Can I open Firefox right now? Firefox. Firefox. Okay, libraries. Imagine being attractive. All I got going for me is my beard. I'm proud garbage. No, you're all cuties. I'm saying you're all cuties because, you know, I'm a personality kind of person and I like your personalities. So automatically you're cute. Okay. I don't want to dox myself. So let me look up. You know what, Puff? We'll look up the Knoxville Library because if you're gonna go, Johnson City Library is pretty good. Knoxville Library also has. Hello? D-Beck, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Hello? What a way to enter. I didn't hear the alert go off for that. My alerts must be quiet. I saw the Giga Chad bunny come up, but hello, D-Beck. First time in chat. Didn't even say hello before you did it. Just came in and dropped 5 subs. Holy crap. Thank you, man. How are you? So, Dragons, Koi, Cannon, Aishta, Yoja. Look at all those friends that got hit with that. If you're here and you got hit with the sub, if you wouldn't mind saying thank you to D-Beck. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. And thank you for the sub, D-Beck. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm kind of on a tangent about libraries right now. You've caught me at a weird time. But we're also playing 4 today. The goal to 1,000 subs. I did say face reveal at 1,000 subs. Sub points, specifically. 1,000 sub points, specifically. But... everyone with a good personality is cute. Exactly, Puff. Exactly. Oh, boy. It's why I work in a dairy department at work. No issue. Oh. Yes, but hello, D-Beck. Thank you for coming in. If you've got a lurk or anything, I totally get it. But thank you for coming in. Thank you for those 5 subs. But yes, Puff, let me show you the Knoxville Library. Time to go see my fresh work health today. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, I hope work is not hell for you, Nahlis. I hope it goes okay. I'll talk to you later. I hope you have a good day, Nahlis. And thank you for dropping by and thank you for hanging out. Sorry, stinky personality here. That's why my trash can is my cosplay. I don't think you have a stinky personality, Taco. I think you're nice. So But yeah, let me pull this up here. That's not the right button. That's the right button. So this is the Knoxville library. They're a metro library, so they don't quite get the same benefits that the like rural libraries have, but my library has sewing groups who have machines, but I don't want to be the only person under 60 there. I guarantee you probably won't be. There are a lot of people who do those kinds of things. Generally they are older, but they are always like fiending for new blood. Like we had a knitting group in our library, and it was mostly older ladies until this family came in and they found out and now they've got the whole damn family knitting. They've got like all of the homeschool moms came in, and now all of them homeschool kids are fucking learning how to knit. So it really just is a matter of going in there. Yeah, and there's the Knoxville library. You're gonna have a much younger clientele going there, because it's a metro library. So let's see. Technology, library to go. So this is why I fucking love. Okay, I don't care about wireless. I just want to know, like, do they have like a? There we go. They usually advertise this stuff for like teens, because that's who's gonna benefit the most from it. Collection spotlight. Nope, I don't. There's free help resources and stuff too. God, like this all this stuff is for free, by the way. Free, totally free with your library card. This is the best library website I've seen. My towns is so trash. Okay, to be fair, they probably have a marketing budget to pay for this kind of stuff. Knoxville has fucking money for this. Okay. Stream and download. I just want to see books and more. Go to the catalog. New at the library. This is just gonna be books. Fuck. They don't have a filter. Do they have like a kit sewing? Maybe I should have looked. And then you have libraries that have branches. I see. I would show my old library that I used to work at, but I don't want to dox myself because I know they've posted shit about me on their like Facebook page and whatnot. So I would show you, but like we circulated like sewing kits. We did stuff like that. I don't even think my town has a website for our library. It may be on your town's page, or it may also just be completely independent. Like I said, some cities are really good about working with their library, some are not. Just the link giving the location of the town's website, yeah? That's kind of how most of the like really small libraries do. I don't know how it is in different states, but we had a level-based system in our state where level 5 was the biggest, and then level 1 was like literally one person was running that place. So my town is very big because, again, college. Yeah, so you will probably have like a better support system for your library, but yeah, it's good. It's good shit. You should absolutely go to your library because it's a very important resource, and they're often very underutilized. They can help you like with finding jobs, like with getting like health information. We used to have like kidney health classes. I can't believe that like that was like a very niche specific thing we had, but we did. We had like people come in and take like kidney health classes. I need to run away from this. I need to fucking heal. We have town libraries and then county libraries, which are much bigger. Yeah. Pretty sure the libraries here are underfunded in meth addict meetups. I don't think the second part is by library choice, but underfunded I definitely get. The library I used to work at was incredibly underfunded until we got a new director, and then she really pushed for the city to be more involved and to give us actual money. So it's slowly getting better, I think. And I think the pandemic, a lot of people realized how good libraries truly are for that kind of stuff, because like we offered curbside. People could still come like call, place orders, check out stuff, and it was all for free. We had free Wi-Fi in the parking lot so they could like connect to our Wi-Fi. We did insert computers because our computers, like, we had state-funded computers, and that's not what they were for, so we weren't allowed to circulate them. But our library does D&D sessions. Yeah, one of the libraries in my county did that before I moved. They offered, like, they had like introductory D&D like things they did. They had like actual sessions and campaigns they ran. It was super nice. Like, it was super cool. It was just, you know, something fun. But I feel like such a nerd talking about libraries. I fucking ran away from a fight so I could use a tent. I didn't learn my lesson. Bunny, get the fuck out. You're just dumb. But yeah, I keep like waxing poetic about libraries. And I truly understand that I'm biased because like I worked in one. But they're so nice, man. There's so much just free stuff. Why are they always dead? Don't worry about it. It's because they have low health. I don't do D&D at the library anymore since it's mostly middle school boys. Yeah, at some point, like, it depends on what kind of group you get. We, ours were mostly younger teenagers that came in and did it, and then they would cycle out as they got older. We offered to do adult D&D classes, but adults were like, I have to work. I don't have time for this, so. Gaming nerd talking nerd stuff on a website started and used by nerds. Look, I know, I don't usually get to talk about, like, things that I like a lot, like a whole lot. Like, I couldn't talk about this kind of stuff at work because nobody really shared the same interests. Like, my last job I worked, I had a person who was so into makeup and fashion that she literally tattooed eyeliner on her eyes so she wouldn't have to waste so much money in makeup. I had a crunchy mom. Now, to be fair, the crunchy mom was the nicest lady I've ever met. She was not like a typical crunchy mom and where she was like, the government's trying to poison our water supply kind of crunchy, but just like, I need to treat my body better kind of crunchy mom. Anyway, she was super cool. But she didn't like play video games or anything, obviously. So our library is just a study zone, mostly for college and high school kids, which is great. They have these little study pods. But a lot of libraries have. Oh yeah, the study pod thing was really nice. They started doing that more during the pandemic as well. I'm a VIP on Lulu's channel because I literally knew the answer to a Star Trek question. I don't judge nerds. Yeah, study pods. So they're like these, like, I don't know if yours are like the mobile ones, Puff, but like we got like one of the mobile ones. They're just like soundproof rooms that like you can move around, and they have like electricity connections and stuff where you like charge your laptop and like do video calls and stuff like that. And some of them have like actual just like dedicated private study rooms that you go up to the desk, tell them you need a study room, and they'll put you in there and you just lock yourself in there. Yeah, my university library had like the actual physical dedicated space. But the one I worked at, we bought one of these like modular ones you can move around. It was super nice. Yeah, I could sit here and wax poetically on about libraries, but I don't know. It's just, I never was able to talk about this kind of stuff. Like, the last job I worked at was like in service to libraries, so we could talk about libraries, but it was usually in like a businessy kind of, not a businessy kind, but like a bureaucracy kind of way. And I don't like the bureaucracy of libraries because that's a whole separate issue. But just like, I love talking about like the different things you can get, like benefits to that kind of stuff. And nobody really seems interested when I talk, like when I talk to people, they're like, oh, I don't really read. And it's like, okay. And then you don't have to like read. There's other things you can get at the library. You can get like a 3D printer. You can rent a sewing machine. You can get baking pans, for Christ's sake. Like, college libraries is bookstore, but the town library is more. Oh yeah. See, usually I feel like university libraries are a little bit different. Like, there's like, if you go to school for librarianship, it's usually information science is the library field. They will tell you there's like a difference between a medical library, a university library, or an educational library, and like a public library. They're all different in their own different ways. But University libraries tend to be that, just more so study space than anything else, and like a home for like books and rare materials that you need. Like I worked in the law department at my university library when I was there. I worked at the ETSU University Library, and I worked in the law and documents department with my super duper cool supervisor who had many tattoos, ear piercings, and a really hefty beard. It was really nice. And all I did was I moved rare documents around for law students. But our university still, they still have real card catalogs. That's honestly impressive. I don't know too many libraries that still have like the physical card catalog anymore. I would love to get like an old card catalog. They look so nice, just as like a decor piece. I don't care how much they use it, but it's there. It's probably, if you have like an older population, they will probably use it. They probably keep it around for that, because we had our real card catalog for like the longest time, because the older patrons just were so stubborn. They didn't want to use the computer or the iPad or whatever we had like our digital catalog on. They just wanted to use the one that they already knew how to use, right? So yeah, Dewey Decimal System. I think most libraries still use Dewey Decimal System for their, I don't know, as I say that most of them do, but I'm thinking now a lot of our libraries, when I worked my last job, were switching from like Dewey Decimal Organization to just like categories for nonfiction. Which, I mean, if you know what the Dewey Decimal System is, it basically is just categories. Like every number is assigned to a category, like 645, I think, are cookbooks. But then instead of doing like, you go to 640s for cookbooks, you just go to the section that says cookbooks instead. They're doing it like Barnes and Noble style, which is okay, but I don't know. I feel like you're getting kind of commercial at that point. But I mean, libraries have to compete with commercial booksellers now, so. My middle school and elementary school librarians are some of your favorite people ever. Yeah, fucking children's librarians are a whole different breed. They are the sweetest people. The most absolute sweethearts. Like our children's librarian, I loved her. She was so wonderful. But then we get back to that issue where I hate children, so so I could never be like a dedicated children's librarian. I got like in my hours worth during story time, and I like helping with story time, and that was it for me. It was good. Is by category then by decimal. Well, see, that's how the Dewey Decimal System works, is that like they are categorized, and then it's by like, so if you look at the numbers, eventually all of the books will fall in the same sorts of numbers. So yeah, so like what we did was we had everything organized by like Dewey Decimal. All of the books for shelving purposes were Dewey organized, so we would put them in number order, but we also made like these like display things on the top of the stacks that was like, this is where cookbooks are. So you look there and there are cookbooks, and then like gardening, animals, stuff like that. Anything we had like a huge amount of books for in a category, we put a header over it so they would know where to go. Yeah, it's actually Dewey. So like for your shelving purposes, it'll be Dewey Decimal, but then they'll to help you out, because not everybody understands how Dewey Decimal System works, or you know have memorized what all the different categories are. They will put like headings up on the thing. So yeah. I don't know. It's super cool. Like, I liked working in a library. I think working in a library is a fun opportunity if you get it. I know it's not necessarily for everyone, but it was a very, like, I didn't realize how much I would love it until I started working in a library. I've always loved libraries. Like, I loved my library growing up as a kid. I volunteered when I was in high school, but actually, like, working and getting to, like, establish connections with people through it was super fun for me. I can never... It's actually Dewey. That's a good joke, Puff. That's a good joke. You've achieved ultimate humor. It's a good joke. You deserve the clap, honestly. But yeah, I will. I will stop fucking talking about libraries because I feel like I've beat this dead horse for all it's worth. But yeah, I can't recommend it enough. Go get a library card if you haven't. It's free. It's good. You get free resources. If you're trying to get back into reading, you get free ebooks and audiobooks and magazines and DVDs. And if your library is a little bit bigger, you may have like movie streaming now. It's just so good. You think it's interesting, buddy? I worked in retail, not allowed to have social anxiety. I work in retail and have social anxiety. I think it's very easy to get social anxiety from working any kind of public-facing job. The only extrovert is where I work an office job. I would like to work an office job. I worked an office job very briefly, and I preferred it. Like I can turn my brain off for that kind of stuff. You're trying to get into IT for said office, even more social anxiety friendly. IT is the best industry to work in if you have social anxiety. Is it concerning that I saw Twincast when I misread it? Oh, when you saw Twincast and misread it. Being social doesn't bother you. See, I have like a very small social battery. Like it gets drained immediately. Unless you're a director. Exactly, Puff. My dad's a director. I would never want to fucking do what he does. You have a joke you saw in Brit's stream last night? Is it the joke I'm thinking of, Zarian? It probably is, because it was a pretty good joke. I was a cashier for 6 years. My social battery is always dead. Yeah. My dad's an IT director and he's introverted as hell, so I feel like my dad's not. Yeah, Bumble's joke. Yeah, it was a good joke. That was a very good joke. My dad is extroverted, but I've just seen the kind of stress he goes through having to be an IT director, and I never want to do that. The last job I had was the perfect job for me, and I'm really sad I had to leave it, but I had to move to Canada. So I'm hoping maybe I can find a way to cheese myself into that kind of job. So I worked in a university library, then I worked in a public library, and then the IT person for the region retired. So I applied for her job and got it, and then I was basically the IT supports person for 26 libraries in the region. And it was a really nice job. It was really, really nice. It was my dream job. Unfortunately, I had to leave it, but I really love Matt, and I really needed to leave Tennessee, so life had a different plan for me. But if I could get back into that kind of job, I would absolutely love it. It was the perfect job for me because I only had to socialize with directors. I'm really good at that part because I had a good relationship with my director at my former library. It was a really nice job. I complained about my coworker a lot, but it was a nice job. It was mostly because my coworker didn't help me when I think he should have helped me more, but yeah. Working in a grocery store as one during the pandemic only made it worse. Yeah. Working in the pandemic, if you're in any kind of like customer service oriented job, was hell. I was still working at the public library when the pandemic started, and people were awful. And I don't want to say it's worse working as a public servant during a pandemic than it would be to work like, say, a retail worker or a food service industry worker. It's a different kind of pain, I feel, though. Like, because we're offering services for free, so people automatically feel like people are entitled to begin with. But when you are a free service that's being funded by taxpayer dollars, people get really fucking pissed off way faster, and it's a different kind of hell. Like, I don't want to say it's worse, because I know it's not worse. There's some experiences that retail and food service workers have that I would never have in a public library setting, but it was a different kind of hell that I think is about as bad, because you're working for an industry that is basically public service. They expect it to be free. They have certain expectations, and when you tell them, no, you can't do this because we have these rules in place, they get way upset way faster. But yeah, cashier, maintenance, deli, wine stores, Yeah, it's really fucking working for the public is it is a 50-50 draw on if you're gonna have a good time or a bad time. So it is something. I truly do not envy service workers, and I would never do something. That's why I'm so patient, because I know how bad it can be. I'm never going to be that kind of person. I'm never going to be an asshole to a server or a waiter or a cashier or a floor sale assistant. Like, I'm not that kind of person. Oh, goodness. I got weirdly stressed checking out people's IDs too, yeah. Now I just hide in my dairy cooler 98% of my work days. Hey man, if it's working for you and it's not killing your social battery, honestly, if I could get like a cushy job where I even like a paper pushing job, I would be fine at that. I would be perfectly okay with that, content with it, because I'm not getting spit on by people, which was a problem when I worked for the public library. I would get spit on, people would shit in our restrooms and not in the toilet. They would get mad about having to pay overdue fines. If I never had to deal with that shit again, I would be so happy. Almost cried in the dairy cooler before. Oh no, Puff. Someone's goddamn vegan spaghetti in 5 minutes because the orders are backed up. Oh god. I had to clean toilets. Yeah, I've had to bust a couple toilets myself. Worked retail for 2 months, setting up a new store that was opening, and then briefly worked after opening. Hated every second of it. I had a lot of people who worked for retail during the pandemic, didn't like it either. They hated it. Not having to deal with people 8 hours a day every day, yeah. Restaurant for over 5 years. I did a stint in B-dubs, got sexually harassed, and never went back. I do not have the stomach for waitressing anymore. Oh lord. Yeah, I got sexually harassed at a B-dubs by a drunk patron, and yep, I quit. I turned in my notice after like 6 weeks. Not going back. And I will never serve in a restaurant again. And I always tip my servers 25 to 30% because I know how shitty it can be. So it was not a good time. Servers and bartenders are so powerful. They are honestly built different. What a heavy topic to come in on. Holy heckies. I'm so sorry, Bowen. Yeah, we're just talking about work experiences. Yeah, we're talking about how bad retail and food service industry is. So sorry. I should have prefaced that. Like, I probably should have prefaced that with a trigger warning, but that's my bad. I'm so sorry. But yeah. Yeah, food service is truly... Oh man, you have to be built to stay in food service. Like, I don't know a lot of people who are working food service industry by choice. I don't think I know anyone actually who's working food service by choice. My friend used to be a bartender at a fucking Ruby Tuesdays, Puff, and we had a teacher that would come and visit her while she was bartending after we graduated high school. It was a high school teacher, and she still lived in our hometown. He would come visit her, and it was really fucking creepy. And she made fucking good money off him. Like, hey sis, get your bag, honestly. But that would creep me the fuck out, having to deal with him. One of my friends works a second job as a server in a restaurant where it'll happen. Oh, that'll happen there and have to punch a shithead. Yeah. Oh man, that was why I quit, because I told my manager, like, hey, this guy grabbed my ass while I was serving him his food, and he was like, sometimes you just have to let that happen if you want a good tip. And I was like, no, that's okay. I don't need to actually have that happen. I'm going to be turning in my notice now. Thank you. I will not be here anymore. So, but remember, I lived in the rural South where ass grabbing and treating women like pieces of meat is the norm. Like, that was the norm. Should have quit on the spot. I should have, but I was also a young 17-year-old who really didn't have any concept of working a job and how I should behave. So I was like, you have to give a 2 weeks notice or you're quitting. I'm like, okay, I gave my 2 weeks notice, and I yep, I just put up with it for another 2 weeks and then left. I had to push carts in the snow, empty parking lot, still snowing, fun times. Yep. God. Fucking man, this is why I'm nice to people. Is like, I don't know what they're going through. I truly like don't wish that kind of hell upon anyone. If you're working that job, I'm assuming it's not by choice. I'm a baker. I don't have to deal with customers. I work in a basement. I am a basement bread goblin. That sounds like a dream, honestly. If I could just bake bread, I'll get up at 5 a.m. to bake some bread. I don't give a fuck. That sounds like fun to me. Yeah, fucking God. I don't know, man. I liked working in the library. The library was a fun time. My parents gave me specific talks about the police because of reasons. I acknowledge that I have privilege and I've never had to have those kinds of conversations. And I can't imagine what it must be like to actually have those kinds of conversations. I truly have so much empathy for people who are in that position. I recognize my privilege where it is. And I'm so sorry you have to go through things like that, Taco. My favorite thing about my retail job was when we had to take the inclusivity test. It was me and my fellow gay people, because most of us were for some reason, and a foreign exchange student from Turkey taking an inclusivity test written by a straight white guy. Yep, that is... I took a design, like study design and design and analysis in undergrad. And in my study of design course, we were talking about surveys. And my teacher was the sweetest Asian lady I've ever met. And it was a class of mostly white people, mostly white guys. And none of them could understand why it was important to have a well thought out survey. They're like, why can't I ask this question? It's like, oh, because it's biased and it's not going to be inclusive of all of your population pools. Now, it might be inclusive of your population pool in the South because most of them are crusty white guys. But if you're truly designing a good study, you want to be inclusive to all types and not try to bait your results in one direction or the other simply because you're asking a question that targets a specific demographic. They could never understand that. It was just fucking... fucking read the room, dude. Like, take the bricks out of your head. Like, think critically for a moment. God. If baking wasn't so hard, I'd do it. Baking's science. Baking is science, and that's why I'll never be good at it. I remember one thing I heard from that front of house people. A lady came in to buy a bowl of bread called sourdough. She asked if it was sourdough. I mean, I can't say anything. I've asked dumb questions like that before. I've remembered and like duh, it is. Of course it is. I'm so dumb. Why did I ask that? Why did I think that way? I can't really say too much. But then if they're like pissy about it and they're just like, okay, is the sourdough bread sourdough? Like, and then they get mad at you when you say yes, it is sourdough because it's called sourdough, and then they get mad at you for it. Like, that's all right, you're pushing it now, kind of thing. But yeah, that is truly a retail experience. That's like when a lady came up to me and asked, hey, do you have the new James Patterson book? And I was like, which one? She's like, the new one. And I'm like, lady, James Patterson publishes like 4 different books a month. Do you mean this one, or this one? She's like, I don't know. I want the new one. And then I would just be like, here's a new one. I've already read this one. I don't know what to fucking tell you though. The one time I had social anxiety and radio struggles, me, a worker, had to ask a customer to reach something. Oh, you had to, oh, is it because you're really short, Puff? I've had the short people problem too, where I've had to ask people to get things for me. I've gotten asked where yogurt was while stocking yogurt. Yep. Yep. I've been there before. Shelving cookbooks. Where are the cookbooks? Literally right where I am. I'll move out of your way. Don't worry about it. Tiny Puff. We just don't have stools because we're moving carts around all the time to get people's groceries. You're not allowed to have a stool, though? That seems strange to me that you're not allowed to have a stool to reach things. Interesting. I feel like I would be, like, a good stalker in a grocery store. I could stalk the fuck out of some shit, but if people ask me questions, then I don't know. I have no idea. It would be too much to bring around. Your job is, oh, right, because don't curbside delivery people have, like, a timer that they have to get all that stuff ready to go within a certain amount of time? I ask short people to get things off the bottom shelf. Oh, that's kind of funny, Zarian. That's kind of funny. People ask me questions because I knew where stuff was. Well, I mean, if you know where stuff is, I feel like that's one thing, but I have the attention span and the memory of a tiny lizard, so I don't remember a lot of things. We have a cart with 9 crates on it that we would move around the store to get groceries for people, but if it was a slow day, I would help stock and I would get a store. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I used to go to my ex's job, so the time when he was closing it, I would front and face the store. You would front and face the store for him? Wow, that's really nice. I wouldn't do that. If Matt was like, hey, I need you to front some stuff for me, I'm like, this is your job. This is what you get paid for. Are they gonna pay me for it? It's mostly people I know this, since I know how defensive people can get about height. That's fair. I know people who get very defensive about height. There's a small auto parts store. That's interesting. I've had to stop myself from saying corner when I'm in the store going around a blind corner. Oh yeah, I guess you would have to do that a lot, like if you're like moving around with a bunch of other people in the room with you. I don't know. Maybe don't stop doing that, Bowen. I feel like it's nice to do that because then you know if someone's around the corner, you're giving them a heads up. I would appreciate it. I don't want to smack into you going around the corner. Deep into darkness. I just got an achievement. I've almost run over some small children with your giant ass cart. True kitchen worker, yeah. Gosh. You know, Puff, I have almost ran some children over with a cart before, and at that point, I'm like, it's fate. If they get hit with it, their parent wasn't paying attention. They should have been paying attention. I am walking at a normal speed through the store with my cart. If they get hit by it, that's on them. F them kids, exactly. I have a photo when I worked maintenance. I had to get called to the front to remove a frog the size of my hand that found its way where the carts were deposited. You had to remove a frog? Were you nice to the frog? Was it a good frog? Like was it like a sizable frog? I mean, you say it was the size of your hand. Like how big is that? Is that like the circumference? Like was it a big wide boy? Like what kind of frog? I need to know. This is very important information for me. I need to know. That job gave me some sick ass back muscles because of all the heavy shit you had to carry. Hell yeah, we love to see it. We had a snake in our delivery zone. Oh gosh, I can't do snakes. Snakes scare me. Came out of the sewer. Oh lord, it's probably Shady since she's always stepping on frog traps. Do you always step on frog traps, Shady? Is that a thing? I feel like that's a reference I don't get. I don't get it. But it's okay, it's fine. I don't need to know all references. It's fine. Discord, it's smiling. Hold on. I gotta see this frog. I gotta see this frog. Oh, fuck, look at this chunky guy. Hold on. I will share. Hold on. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's so big. He's friend-shaped. I step on like every single trap in Palace of the Dead. Oh, I see. I see, Shady. I've had to deal with spiders that come in on delivery orders, pick up a bag of flour and one. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't do spiders, Bowen. I don't do spiders. Yeah, look at this guy. He's smiling. Taco's ready, smiling. What a happy little dude. I love this frog. Love when people ask when I was delivering stuff too, would ask me for where stuff was outside the store. Like, would ask. Oh, I've had people do that before. I had somebody come into the library once. They're like, "Hey, do you know where the nearest Chick-fil-A is?" And I'm like, "This Knoxville, Chattanooga. That's gonna be the closest Chick-fil-A." I'm sorry, there's no Chick-fil-A's here in town. I've never seen a legit frog before. Only toads. I've seen quite a few like frogs, but that's because I lived kind of near a swamp, so. Our delivery zone had giant ass bug traps, and I would know when one flew in because it would smell like fire in the harem. Oh no. Oh no. That's the perk of maintenance, got to walk wherever you want in the store. Well, I'm glad that you got to get this frog and you got a picture of this frog. He's a good looking dude. He's a good looking chap. Thank you for sharing that with us, Taco. I fucking turned it off and then turned it back on. It was a good frog. In the parking lots, so people would walk out by the sidewalk and ask where certain buildings are. Yeah, I get that. The photo is like from 6 years ago. Hope that frog's doing okay. I'm not going to take any other answer. I'm just going to assume he's living his best life somewhere in a little swampland. Half of my state is swamp, but it's mostly small toads around. Ah, I see. I want to see a Floridian swamp frog. I feel like those frogs, they're gonna be fucking stacked. My backyard turns into a swamp. I don't know. Our yard in Tennessee when it would get flooded would be pretty fucking swampy. Ripped ass frogs, exactly. Exactly. Salam is 18. How's everybody doing? What level am I? I'm 25 and they're both level 18. I think I'll grind them to 20 and then we'll go back up to Mount levels. I like this. I like the that I get to just like grind this out and read chat. I'm just mashing attack and it seems to be doing okay. As long as I remember to heal every now and then. A lot of little river frogs. Ooh, I love little river frogs. They're so cute. I like the ones that are really small and can fit in the palm of your hand. Those are really nice. I don't have any animal stories about work except the time last winter when someone dropped a dead deer in our parking lot. Ew. Ew. Did they just like, was it like a dump or did it like fall off of something? Like, did they go hunt it and it just fell off? Or is it like they hit a deer and they're like, I have to remove the evidence. I'm going to dump it in the parking lot of this random place. Jersey has one of the biggest aquifers in the country, so we're mostly swamp. That makes sense then. That makes sense. I think the only animal story I have is from when I was working in the public library. We had a guy, he was like a retired Vietnam vet, and I think he should have probably been on some sort of mental health medication that he just didn't take, because I remember he would talk to me all the time about how he didn't trust medication, he didn't trust Big Pharma, because he was one of those guys, right? But he was also super interested in making a tiny home, like making an off-the-grid tiny home on like a trailer that he was gonna lug around on the back of his truck. And he and his, I don't know if it was his wife or his girlfriend or what she was, but they had found some kittens and they weren't allowed to keep them in the trailer they were renting. So he was keeping them in his truck in that tiny home, but he was getting electrical put in the tiny home. So he would bring the cats with him in the truck, and they had like a litter box in the truck, and he would bring them to the library sometimes. And we have like a no pets policy unless it's like a service animal, obviously, but he would bring these kittens in and he was like, yeah, they're shitting in a litter box in my truck. It's like, okay, dude. All right, cool. That's great. More animal photos. You think they dragged it after hitting it? Oh, that's not good, sorry. Toad, snakes, and sometimes it jumps, so I'm usually the one who removes them. I'm glad there are people like you, Shady, that exist that will remove them, because I can't do that. I can't tell them to leave. I feel bad. If we get a bug, I'm running the other way. Fair enough. There used to be this dog who would wait by the front door for its human to come out. They were the goodest doggo. Oh, I love good doggos like that. We got more. What the fuck is this? What's a praying mantis? Yeah, I got more animal pictures. Is this stuff you've seen at work, Taco? Open. Oh, that's a good one. That's that third one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Near your house, actually. Oh. At my job, we got a box of dog treats, and if we saw someone had a dog in a car, we'd bring some out. Oh, that's precious, Puff. Okay. If you don't like praying mantises, don't look away now, because I'm about to show one. Boom. Look at that guy. That's a big-ass praying mantis. That's a big-ass praying mantis, I'm gonna say. Like, I don't know how close up you are, but it looks huge in terms of like the branch around it. And a random snapping turtle. So yeah, we got the praying mantis here. And we also have this turtle. That's a cool boy. Only bug I like. Fair enough. Some bugs are cool. Like, I like moths and butterflies and stuff, but most other bugs I'm not like a real big fan of. As long as they're not bothering me, I don't really mind. There's like a 20+ turtle easily. He's fucking chunky, dude. Look at him. That's a big boy. Had to pick it up with a shovel. Are you a turtle rescuer, Taco? Like the crunchy lady I used to work with at the office, she was a turtle rescuer. If she saw turtles on the side of the road, she would stop and pick them up and move them so that they wouldn't get hit on the road. Also did that with dogs. There were several times dogs made it back to the office because her or my coworker, so her name is Nikki, and then there was Lynette. Nikki and Lynette would rescue dogs off the side of the street and bring them back to the office. No, it just ended up on your front lawn. You had to move it. Ah, I see. My town is big, but if it weren't for the college, it would be the middle of nowhere southern town, so I love to just look at middle of the nowhere animal shenanigans. Yeah, that's always the best. That was like the town I lived in. I lived in a smaller town, and we would get like, we were close to a college, so it was like, it got trafficked, but like also we just had like, I think we had a bear come down one time from the Smokies. That was interesting. My dad is a firefighter. His pager goes off. She's like, there's a cow that escaped and is in the middle of the highway. Fair enough. That turtle could reach behind and bite the neck. Oh, it could reach around and bite the neck. Is flexible. Ah, I see. It's flexible neck. You also got a call to rescue a cat from a tree, and now it's your mom's former's coworker's cat. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen a firefighter rescue a cat in real life. I've only ever seen that in like TV shows and cartoons. We lost our shit when he got that call. Our town's Facebook group is always posting random cows or horses that got out. See, ours was always drama if a meth lab exploded or if somebody lost their dog. Hi, Matt. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Did you just get off work? Same, Shady. Ours were meth labs and lost dogs. That's what they were doing. Oh, and goats. Fuck yeah, goats. Love a good goat. Yeah, the craziest one I've seen was like a bear came out of the Smoky Mountain State Park, and people were like losing their minds over it. Had to drive home and get some chicken nuggets. Hell yeah, I'm getting chicken nuggies, gamers. Mostly huskies that got out. Oh, I love huskies. They're precious babies. College has a huge agriculture department, so there's always loose sheep or chicken or something. I live in Colorado. Nothing interesting ever happens here. I don't think I had a friend who used to live in Colorado, but I'm not friends with that person anymore because they broke my other friend's heart. So yeah, I don't talk to that person anymore. I don't know anything else about Colorado, really. And then the Karens complaining about stupid shit. That's every Facebook group. Every Facebook group has Karens complaining about something. I remember when some pigs got out on a farm here in town and were walking around. I asked when the mayor was going to pick up his wife and mother. Matthew, you cannot say that. That's terrible. He's an anti-gay cultist, so we do not stand Mr. Mayor. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I won't say anything to that. Is he part of the one from that cult, from that really cute, like, cafe? Is he into that cult, or is it a different cult? That's rude to the pigs. You're right, Puff, you're right. Is it the cafe cult, or is it a different cult? Because I'm still really mad about the cafe cult. That cafe looks so fucking cute. I also told them to name the new snowplow after the mayor's wife because she's always got her front end covered in white stuff. All right. Well. All right. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for that. Pigs are my favorite animal. I can't relate them to bad people. Different cult. Oh, okay. Got you. Fucking Matt is terrible. This is the cult that caused all of the COVID. Ah, I see. COVID cult, not the cafe cult. Got you. Isn't it weird that we've got 2 cults in town? Like, that's okay. My mom actually works for Children's Services in Tennessee. She's got some wild fucking stories about the people she's had to go pick up kids from because they can't treat their kids right. She once had to go into a cult to get some kids. That was a fun time. This different cult. How many cults are there in you? Look, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're fine. It's fine. The conversion therapy cult the mayor directly had a hand in, allegedly. Gotcha. Fuck the mayor. My God, for real? I would know nothing of that. Are there not cults where you are, Shady? I'm sure if you look around hard enough, there's probably a cult somewhere. But yeah, my mom has like some crazy stories from work. She once took a kid from a guy who was counterfeiting money and the FBI was there. That's probably my favorite work story she's ever told me. Oh, you would know nothing of that. CPS stories? Oh, did you used to work for CPS? One of my mom's favorite stories. She had this guy who he got arrested by the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. The FBI was also involved because he was allegedly counterfeiting money. But he got picked up by local police because he had a rock of crack in his pocket. So he's literally sitting there booked in handcuffs in an interview room. FBI can't get him to talk. TBI can't get him to talk. He's got a fucking crack rock they picked him up with a crack rock in his pocket. And then my mom's there because the meth or the crack rock thing, it's a safety hazard for children because he's apparently smoking crack while his kids are present. That's why she's there. So TBI goes in, can't get him they can't get him to talk about anything. FBI goes in, can't get him to talk about anything. They send my mother in. My mother goes in and tells him, like, hey, heard you got picked up for this and you're on charges for counterfeiting. Like, you understand we have to have a talk, right? He's like, yeah, he's like, I'm cool, it's fine. You can't get me for nothing, I'm stone cold. And he's like, showboating and all this stuff. My mom looks at him and goes, we're gonna have to take your daughter. And he's like, what do you mean you're gonna have to take my daughter? Like, you have crack in your pocket, sir, and you have the FBI here on charges for counterfeiting. This is not a safe environment for your child, so we're going to have to take her into state's custody. And he broke down and started sobbing and immediately confessed to, like, everything. My mom walks out with the signed paper because he has to sign off that, like he has to do all the stuff for her to be able to, like, close her case. So then the TBI officer comes up to her and is like, what the fuck did you say to him? FBI, they're like plainclothes, like, yeah, what the fuck did you do? And she's like, I just told him I was taking his kid. And they're like, you're a stone cold bitch. And I felt really bad for my mom because she's not a stone cold bitch. She's a nice lady. But yeah, she got this. She cracked this dude just by saying she was gonna take his kid. She just cracked him like an egg. The shit we see here, man. Yeah. See, CPS workers are built different. My mom's like, if you want a job, the state is always hiring DCS workers. I'm like, I can't do that. Cause she gets in some scary shit. Like, my mom can't, like, she's a supervisor now. She can't send some of her workers to certain places because those places, they will absolutely harm her workers for different reasons. You have to start in longer term cases that generally don't involve you taking the kids away. Yeah. It's not as bad. Cracked CPS worker. Yeah, so my mom she's been working in CPS for like 10 years at this point. She is very good at what she does. She has been bounced around from all different kinds of departments in CPS. She is really good at what she does, but it does take a serious mental toll on her. And the state of Tennessee does not fucking do anything for their CPS workers. So I would not recommend moving here and working for CPS because they treat their workers like shit. And every day I tell my mother she needs to quit or transfer out into a desk job, and she just won't do it. She says it's what she's made for. Like, that's her dream job. That's what she was meant to do, and I respect it. I do. But just seeing the way she gets treated really bothers me. So that's why I want to major in anthropology and only do a minor in human rights, just in case I can't emotionally deal with a human rights job. Yeah, I have a genuine interest in stuff like that, Puff, but I cannot physically work. Like, I could not emotionally or physically handle the job that my mom does. I don't know if any of y'all remember, but a few years ago there was a really bad bus crash in Chattanooga. I think it made like national news, where a bunch of kids, the bus driver was distracted and drove a bus, and there were a bunch of kids on the bus. My mom had to work that case. And my mom still has very traumatic PTSD from working that case. And they still assign her bus cases, or like bus driver and educational related cases to this day. It is kind of crazy. Oh, I died because I didn't realize he was stoned. No! This is what I get for fucking just not paying attention. I got stoned again. I did get stoned again. Don't worry about it. Look, please. I'm having good conversations with y'all. I'm having good conversations. It's legal here. It's fine. It is legal in Canada. It is legal in Canada. It's fine. I don't have the temper to be a CPS worker. I would get fired for telling people off. My mom has been in situations like that. It really, I don't know. She somehow manages to handle it. I don't know how she does it. It's yeah. I don't even know if it's legal here. I just know I saw a shit ton of stores in Tennessee. It's not legal in Tennessee. They are currently trying to like pass for medicinal use, but what you see are not actually, they're not weed stores. They're not cannabis. They're usually CBD. If someone's advertising cannabis, I'm surprised they've not been fucking called on it yet. But it is not legal. It is not legal in Tennessee. So they get around it by saying CBD. Yeah, we do not have legal weed in Tennessee. Oh, Prom got stoned. I need to gold needle her. But yeah, it was absolutely a CBD store then. They really want to make it legal though. At least I know. I think there's some good like partisan talk about making it legal, but I don't know. I've never smoked weed. I've never done edibles. I've never done anything like that. So I don't have any experience with that. I've never done it before, and I don't know that it would be a good experience for me. I don't know. I'm very scared to try. Hello, Dragon. Welcome in. What did I walk into? We're talking about weed. Yep, that's what we're talking about. We are talking about weed. I don't smoke or anything, but it should be just legal nationwide. It's far less harmful than fucking alcohol. I agree. Also, they could, like, they're so concerned about, like, I don't know. My mom told me, she's like, you know, if we're gonna incarcerate people for shit, what they should do is they should take all of the people they've incarcerated for weed possession, put them out, and make them grow it in places it's really hard to grow it, and use them for hydroponics and shit. I'm like, it's, yeah, I mean, I don't agree with that, but fucking pot growers know how to make shit grow. I agree. They should tap that. That's an untapped resource for hydroponics. They should ask them for advice on how to grow shit. Because they can make shit grow anywhere. Is Colorado 21 and up? I have no idea. I don't even know if there's a minimum age here in Canada for weed. Because I mean, like, one, I don't do any kind of cannabis consumption, and two, it's different here. Like, drinking age is lower. I don't know, since I've never smoked weed. I smoke personally. All I can say is if you try it, you got to be in a good mindset. Fair enough. Here it's 18 if you had a card. Yeah, the drinking age here is lower. In Canada, you can drink at 18, I think. Because, like, I'm always hyper aware, because I get carded everywhere in the States, right? Like, they just ask to see your ID because the drinking age is 21 and you can't really tell. But here, I have not been carded once for alcohol. I don't really drink a whole lot, but, like, I've never really been carded. Like, Matt's like, yeah, because you look older than 18. And I'm like, well, I still have my youth about me. But, yeah. I had to ID someone at my job who just turned 21. They seemed so scared. That was very much how I was when I turned 21. I was so scared that they were gonna look at my ID and be like, this isn't a real ID. You're trying to drink underage. I'm like, please, sir. Please, sir. If I was trying to scam you out of alcohol, I would not be scamming you for a pack of mics. Please. They made it drinking age here, and you can only buy so much in a set time frame. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. The fast few times I bought alcohol, I didn't get carded. I think it's the beard. Yeah, beard's usually a pretty good indicator that you're not a child. My ID says 19 on for the year. That's all people have to look at. Yeah, fuck us pre-2000 peoples. We have they don't even have to card us anymore. Really? Fuck, dude. I tented, didn't I? I did. I think? Yeah. I did. It didn't heal everyone up to full, though. I must not have tented. Ah, whatever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. Oh boy. Come on, Cecil, come on. I was born in 2000, so when someone asks my age, I just say the year. Fair enough. My sister was born in 2000. My middle sister. So it's very easy for, well, she was born late 2000, so it's a little difficult for her. She's either 22 or 23, you know? One of these days I'm gonna think someone's gonna think your birthday's fake. Are you an April 1st, Baby Puff? I also have an April 1st friend. Nobody believes April 1st is their birthday. 444? Wow. That's how I remember my nephew's age. Sometimes I get carded, other times I don't. I think it depends on how recently I dyed my hair to hide the grays I'm getting. No, Shady, no. We're all young and beautiful. We will live forever. How was it when people discovered fire? Puff? Yeah, Puff's actually ancient. Puff is an eldritch being. Yeah, not 2004, the year 4. Exactly. Y'all, I posted a tweet about how I won the 14 Tactics Ogre Reborn contest. And it's popping off. Like, why is this tweet of all tweets popping off? I've been getting gray hair since like 18 years old. My mom was the same way. She got her first gray when she was 17. Now she just fully braces the silver hair. And she's not that old either. Like, she was like fully gray, I think, when she was like 36 or 37. Like, I've only ever known my mom with gray hair, so like I didn't think it was like an old person thing. Tactics Ogre Reborn looks so good. I've never played Tactics Ogre, so... But yeah, I got like the Paris Serpent parasol, and then and then it was a wrapped gift, and in the wrapped gift was just a retainer Fantasia. It wasn't anything like really cool. I mean, the retainer Fantasia is nice, but I never use them, so... But the new umbrella's cool. It's very cute. I really like it. I don't know, just for some reason that tweet is popping off. Neither have I seen gameplay of it. See, I never played, like, I know it's like a remake of like the old game, or like, I guess, yeah, because it's Reborn, right? But I never played the original. But I was like, hey, I like that in-game item. I'm gonna go for it. And so I did. I've been debating on just letting all the gray grow in, but I don't know. You could go platinum. Platinum is very trendy right now. I'm not getting gray hairs. I'm balding and parts of my beard are turning auburn instead of dark brown. Matt is like that. Matt has brown hair, but his beard is ginger. He's like got a ginger beard. He says he's balding, but I don't think he's balding. I live a relatively stress-free life. Been luck with hair, barely, and gray, and not losing hair. That's good. That's good, Zarian. I mean, see, people are like, I'm balding. I never thought bald was bad, though. Like, I know, like, plenty of, like, I have, like, plenty of older bald people that I've known. And I don't ever think it makes them look older or younger or anything. Like, it's just, like, you have hair or you don't have hair. Or, like, you're starting to lose it. But, like, it doesn't, I don't ever think it really looks bad. I'm really pale, so I'm not sure how that would work. You're paler than bald. Baldness doesn't run anything. Well, I mean, that's always nice then. I've turned to just shaving my head now. I think that's Matt's thing. He's like, as soon as my hair starts like truly like I truly start getting bald patches, he's just gonna shave his hair, and he's like, I'm gonna go for that like Max Payne look. Some person from Max Payne. I don't know who he's fucking talking about because I've never played Max Payne, but same shady. I shave my hair though because built-in cooling in the summer. That's fair. I always cut my hair. I used to have super long hair. My hair like used to be down past my butt. I had super long hair, and then in the 5th grade, or 4th grade. In the 4th grade, I decided to cut all of it off, and I donated 20 inches of hair in one time to Locks of Love. And I've always had my hair, I've always kept my hair about shoulder length, but my hair's super thick too. So I always cut it and get it thinned in the summer because I don't want to sweat to death. So I very much get the wanting to shave your head for cooler feeling, I guess for warmer weather so that you can feel cooler is what I'm trying to say. Thick hair, gang. Yep, I have really thick curly hair too, so it's like I've gotten to the point now where like I don't try to do anything to my hair. I used to want to straighten it all the time, but it takes me 2 hours to straighten my hair. So I just roll out of bed. I roll out of bed and that's my hair. Same, the worst combo. It's a pain in the ass trying to deal with it. Cut my hair in a bob during COVID. It's not down in my bib bag. I want to cut again, but I don't because it took so long to grow. When people ask how I curled my hair, yes, Puff, yes. How did you curl your hair? I literally just rolled out of bed. I just fucking rolled out. I took a shower last night, toweled it dry, and slept on it. That's how I curled it. Thick curly hair gang. Trevor's like, yeah, you don't want to deal with this because my hair. I feel like my hair's so frizzy too. Like, okay. We're getting closer. I want to get them to 20. I think I'll get Palam and Param to 20, and then I will probably call it a day there. Some 20-year-old that used to work at my store tried to make fun of my hairline. I was like, okay, Vegeta, and walked away. Oh no, did he fucking have fucking Dragon Ball hair? I hate the frizziness so much, yeah. I don't know how to deal with it. I think I just need to go to like a professional like hairstylist and have them tell me what to fucking do. My curly hair isn't even nice curls, it's just a frizzy mess. I have good days and I have bad days. No, but close. Oh lord. I have good days and I have bad days with my hair. And I once had this girl fucking tell me that she gave me like this list of things I could do to have boys like me in like the 8th grade or something. She was like, if you do all of these things, maybe boys will like you more. And she told me I needed to straighten my hair, I needed to wear makeup, and I needed to like sports. And I've actively done none of those things. I mean, I learned how to do makeup, but my makeup is very bare bones. Like, I just wear eyeliner and foundation at this point. Either have my hair in a bun or I straighten it. I used to straighten my hair in college. I don't have the time for that anymore. Yeah, good old sports ball, man. Just like sports and people will like you. That's antidote and 1 potion. Just fucking... Back when I had longer hair, I loved putting it up. See, I like wearing my hair in a ponytail most of the time. But I don't like my hairline, so I feel like I have like a... It's not too bad, but I feel like it looks weird because my face is so round. So I try not to wear it like into a high of a ponytail. I've tried curling my hair so the curl falls after an hour. That's the worst. See, when I try to curl my hair, the curl never stays. It just tries to revert back to its natural curl. The temptation to cut my hair really short is tempting, but I'm afraid I'll have grandma hair. Puff, when I was in 7th grade, I decided I really wanted bangs because I thought fringe bangs were really cute. And that is a mistake if you have curly hair and you don't straighten it, because I ended up, for school picture day, I looked like I had an evil villain mustache on my forehead because my bangs curled. So never again will I give myself fringe bangs, because I know, 1, I'm not going to take the time to straighten them, and 2, it was a bad idea with my curly hair. I only watch hockey, the best book. That's not important to me for someone to watch it too. That's how Matt is. Matt really likes hockey. We went to a Leafs game and we went to a local hockey game back in December. And honestly, like, I'm not like a huge sports person. Like, I know enough about just like the general concept of sports, like depending on the game it is, but I don't know like the rules and stuff like that. Like, I don't care. Like, when people boo at the refs, I generally don't know why they're booing until someone explains it to me, but I really liked hockey. Hockey was super fun. Going to hockey games was super fun. Imagine looking nice. I know, I can't imagine Taco. I can't imagine what it must be like to look nice. I don't feel like I look nice at all. I've always wanted bangs, but my hair won't let me. That is that is the experience. Going to NHL games is fun even if you aren't a hockey fan. And we went to a Leafs game. We went to a Leafs game at Scotiabank Arena, and it was... Oh man, talk about draining your social battery. It drained my social battery a little bit, but like, it was honestly, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. I did not enjoy that it was $20 a beer though. That was kind of fucking crazy. I can't believe Matt paid $20 for a beer. The Caps game where Ovechkin, or however you spell it, got the second most amount of goals in NHL history. That one was super fun. Never really cared too much about sports. Yeah, I don't really care about sports. Like, I went with Matt because Matt likes hockey, so we went as like, he got them for free at work. So like, obviously we're gonna go because we got them for free. But like, I would never personally go out of my way to pay $200 for a ticket. At least you don't wear a paper bag on your head. Do you wear a paper bag, Nago? I feel like it's really hard to function with a paper bag on your head. I love sports. Well, you can explain sports to me then, Puff, because I don't. I only cared about football in high school because I was in the marching band, and when our team did well, it meant we got more opportunities to like play our show. And I cared about basketball when we did pep band. And I care about hockey now because Matt likes hockey. That's pretty much it. Gone to Avalanche games. I'm not even a fan when they aren't. I'm not even playing when they aren't playing the Penguins. Fair enough. Tried cut holes out for the eyes. Well, I guess if you're making it work then. I'll pay attention if a Philly team gets to playoffs, but that's about it. I feel like this most people. Most people really don't. I mean, of course there are like the diehard fans, and those are the ones keeping the team afloat, basically. But like, I feel like most general people who aren't into sports are like, I will start caring when they do well. And doing well is usually means they get to like playoffs or whatever the fuck it is. Like, my mom, not into sports, but she is a diehard Bengals fan, so she knows everything about the Bengals. That's it. That's the only team she keeps up with. Fair weather fans. Yep, fair weather fans. Emotional damage. Yep, emotional damage. That poor, I think that's Palam? Yeah, Palam got stoned. It leveled up. Okay. Alright, well, Palam's not 20, so I'm gonna get Palam to 20. Palam to 20, and then I will probably call it there for a day. I don't have... How do I... I'm gonna have to use a tent. I also... Oh yeah, don't forget to get your maps. I got my map last night. I'm up to 3 now. I also occasionally check in on the Golden State Warriors because I like that team. That's fair. I used to play lacrosse. I'm the annoying person at hockey games who relates everything to lacrosse and field hockey. Where's the fishing spots there? Is it sky fishing or... I have no idea. I've not gotten... I usually mine or gather my maps. Just water with salvage on. Okay. I don't think you can get maps yet. I think you have to have 90 gatherer. A 90 gatherer with access to Elpis. If you don't know what Elpis is, you're definitely not there. You can get other maps though. You can get like the 70 and 80 ones depending on where you're at. I don't remember where you said you were at in the story, Dragon. Okay, might take a while if your RNG sucks. Took like 20 minutes to get one today. Oh fuck. See, this is why you just level Botanist or Miner. You probably don't need to be 90, but it probably helps if you are 90 because it boosts your sub stats. It depends on what the fishing node is. I have my 3 now. Yes, yep. 5.4 is where you're at. Oh, you're getting close then. You're getting close to Endwalker. The 5.3 to 6.0 patch cycle is a very traumatizing patch cycle. Fishing doesn't have nodes if you aren't spearfishing. Oh, okay. See, I don't fish. I leveled my fisher in ocean fishing and called it a day. I gather my maps with mining, because with mining or botany, you have this skill that will show you a node's hidden items, and maps are hidden items. So that's just how I get mine. Is Story Talk okay? Yeah, Story Talk is, I think everybody here is. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure everybody here is past 5.4. If you're not, I think everyone here is actually done with Endwalker. So yeah, story stuff is okay. We've all experienced the 5.3, 5.4 onward sadness. I guess do 90 because I think I'm 86. This is why it's always nice to have a crafter friend. Crafter friends who can make you stuff. Like Taka makes stuff for me. We'll rush home to get the 5 o'clock ocean. Don't worry about it, Shady. It's okay. There's plenty of other ways you can level. You can also do levies. You can do Omicron, stuff like that. I'm working on your high quality indicator gear. That sounds difficult. That sounds difficult. I wish you the best of luck. Are you pencil melding it, Taco? If so, I wish you the best of luck on your pencil melding. Always. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, Palam is 20. So I'm going to run back to town. You don't know how to do levies? Okay, so I think so you'll go to Old Charlian. It's down by the hunt board at Scholar's Harbor. There's the levy meet in Old Charlian. You just pick it up, you go to where it says, and then you open your journal, and then you'll scroll down to levy quests, and then you will hit, or not, yeah, it is journal. You'll scroll down to levy quest, hit initiate, and then you just complete the tasks assigned to you, and then once you're done, you will go back to Old Charlian and turn it in. Levies are how I leveled Jarek from 50 to 80 minor by never doing MSQ. I just did more Dona levies. Fair enough. Fair enough. I did lots of levies for leveling my culinarian. That's what I did. Okay, let me run back to town. Where am I? Oh, I put the sky slip up there. Oh fuck, the town is all the way back over there. I really want to stock up on some items though. GC turn-ins is nice XP too. Yeah, Grand Company turn-ins are also good XP. Levy got all my crafters from 81 to 90 in Charlian. Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. Also, if you're doing custom deliveries, like the Emeliance one, that's how I leveled my culinarian. You can also do the Charlian Studium quests. Those are good too. There's lots of different ways to level stuff. Something happened at work and I missed the explanation. Don't worry, Shady. It's okay. So levy quests, you'll go to, I think for most of them, for gatherers I'm pretty sure it's all Old Charlian. You'll go to Old Charlian, down by the hunt place at the Scholar's Harbor, Aetherite. There is a guy, he's a levy meet. And you just talk to him, pick up for whatever class you're wanting to do. So like a miner or a botanist or a fisher, it'll show you where on the map to go. You'll go to that location, open your journal, hit initiate, just complete the objective. And then when you're done with it, you'll go back to Old Charlian and turn it in. That's all it is. They're just little quests for your gatherer or hand job class. You can do it for either hand or land jobs. It's pretty nice. I did all the Crystarium and Studium quests, so you got the honorary academic title. Ooh, nice. I haven't done all of the Crystarium ones. I need to go back and clean up the Crystarium ones for my ones that are 80. I still have to level a bunch of stuff up to 90, obviously. All of my craft. I've got some crafters still sitting at 60, so I need to power through those. And then I I did the culinarian one? No. What's the one with this in the studium that it's the girl who's in love with her like research assistant or professor or whatever? I did that one. I did that one. I didn't do anything else. Is there mean and Crystarium levies? Because I've done those. Huh? What? Is there what? Huh? There's Crystal and Mean, which are the story quests, and then there's Crystarium levies. There's two different ones. The only things I have to 90 are crafters. I have all but carpenter at 80 or above. See, I don't even have I have crafters sitting at 60. Cause I have to be in a mood for crafting, and I've just not been in the mood to craft. Been slacking on crafters recently. You need 3 left to get to 90. You still have 3 left to get to 90, Puff. I don't even have 1 at 90, I think. I don't even think I got my culinarian to 90. Crystal and Mean. Oh, yes. So Crystal and Mean is... I think those are the story ones. That's why all my crafters are 90. Yeah, I can see why you would really like them, Puff. They're very like anthropology based. They're very nice. I really liked the one about it was what was it? It was one of the studium ones where she's like in love with her professor or something, or like her research partner or something. I did that one. And then I did that one, and now I'm working on the culinarian one, which is like making the Archon loaf taste better. And then I have the one where it's like the astrologing guy. He's like, I wanna go to space or something. I don't remember. I remember, but I don't know what job it's for. I think it might be the astro guy. Yeah. I think it might be Weaver leather worker. Because they're trying to make like traditional cultural items or something like that. I think that sounds right. Yeah, and they go to Kuani. Yeah. And making the Archon loaf palatable. Exactly. Okay, I will save here. And I'm probably going to call it a day for now. Because I need to go do some chores and stuff. I love the one with the lady and the guy she loves to, because I'm really into fashion history. It's so up your alley. I really liked that quest. I thought it was very cute. I really thought it was very cute. I do want to finish off the other studium quests. I really like the story-based quests. There's the one, yeah, I have chores, unfortunately. It sucks, but it is what it is. There's one in the studium, not the studium, in the Crystal and Mean, where it's the woman who is, I thought that was a tell. I really thought that was a tell. It wasn't a tell. It was me saving the game. Fuck. But yeah, there's a quest in the studium that is, it's the girl fixing the loot. I'm gonna quit out of this real quick. And then I'm gonna quit out of fucking, let me switch over to my other screen. That was the tell noise. Shady, thank you for sending me a tell. Apparently this stream deck fucking messes with big picture mode. I hate it. Force quit. Close out of that. There we go. There we go. Anyway, where did my chat window go? Where did my chat window go? Oh, it's fine. Just yell at me, my fault. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened earlier, but it showed that you redeemed the tell noise instead of Nahlis. I don't know why it did that. I'm sorry, Taco. There it is. There's everything. Anyway, there's a fucking there's a crystalline means quest where she's fixing like a lute, and I really like the lute song that she plays. Because she's in like competition with some other crafter in the crystalline mean. I don't remember. That was a really nice quest. I really like that one. I am not listening now. I think the reason I've been procrastinating my craft is because I finished all the storylines. I did all the custom deliveries, Studium Quest, and Crystalline Mean. Fair enough. Hey, we've got new delivery quests, Puff. We've got new custom deliveries. You can go deliver stuff to Andon. Yeah. I really like the quest so far. Apparently you get a mount for finishing it. I'm back to crafting now thanks to Andon. Apparently you get a mount for finishing that, so that's super cool. But anyway, yeah. So this is the second custom delivery mount I'm excited for. Is there who has the other mount? I have never done custom deliveries really. I did what was her name? Yoloe? The one in Ishgard, I did that one. I did that one on like total accident because I didn't know what it was. Dragon custom mount. Oh, L2 in Ishgard. I think I picked that up, but I never actually did it. Art of Firmament. Yeah. I've always been crafting. I make glams for people. Yeah, Taco made me the collegiate glams because he's very nice, and I don't know why he's so nice to me. So, I love the L2 mount. It's so cute. Maybe I'll have to do that one then. I've only done that one. I started on Monago, and then the Ruby Princess girl. I was doing her for a little bit. And I did Emiliance as soon as she came out because I really liked her glam, so. People will flex their rare dragon mounts when I get out L2 because it's all I have. Oh. I had done treasure maps in one exciting map. Oh, okay. Well, it was incredibly nice of you to just make them for me, and I still wish you would have let me pay for them, but I know I was yelling at other people about their streamer privilege, but I'm gonna take advantage of my streamer privilege where it is. I make claims for free. Well, but I appreciate it all the same. I think it's still very nice, so I think it's still very nice. But yeah, it's good stuff. I'm giving shady streamer privilege now too. I need streamer privilege to give me the Corgi minion. I really fucking want the Corgi minion, but I did some of the Sophia Unreal yesterday, and I quickly learned that Ponto style progging is not for me. I need people to help me like explain the mechanics to me because I had no idea what I was doing when I was in there. I watched a bit of the video guide, and I pulled up like the text guide from the Wikia, and I still don't understand what was going on. So I think Ponto prog is not the kind of prog for me. I had no idea what I was doing. So I felt really bad because the party disbanded like pretty quickly, and I don't know. I've never done an Unreal have fun. I don't think I'll be stepping back into Unreal. At least not without like a group that's able to give me like comms or at least explain mechanics to me, because I don't mind learning mechanics. It's just apparently this Sophia one, this is one of the hardest Unreal fights. It's probably harder than apparently Savage, which I don't understand. I had a rough time with P5S, so I really don't know how it's harder than that. If it's harder than that, then I'm just shit out of luck. But I would love to get a Corgi minion. But yeah, Ponto Prog wasn't for me either. Yeah, I see, and I don't, that's not to say like that it was a bad time. Like I was having fun, but I also felt bad because I felt like I was dragging people down because I didn't know what I was doing. And I'm very much a person that like, I can look up stuff. But I need to be in there to see how stuff works. But in this case, like it was reversed on me. I got in and I had watched the stuff and like I still didn't know what I was doing. I didn't really have anyone explaining it to me. So it was a little different. Like I didn't know what I was doing. I'm the same way. Yeah, it's just I don't know what's going on. And it's just like, yep. And if you're watching alongside Ponto while he's doing it, obviously he's delayed. So it's like, well, Ponto moved that way and I'm just going to move that way. And he's like, yep, got to be here. And only me is supposed to be here, or only this is supposed to happen. And then I just, I don't know what to do. So I'll probably, if I do any kind of prog for Unreal, it'll probably be with like a group who has like actual communications, which will probably never happen because I'm afraid to party finder. Because Party Finder's scary. Party Finder's scary. I might eventually do EX5 with the group that I cleared EX4 with. I don't think I will get invited back to clear EX5 with the group I did EX4 with. But I wish you all of the best of luck on EX5. I've seen a little bit of the extreme, and it looks like chaos. It doesn't look as fast as Barbariccia, though. Barbariccia was like, it was very snappy and very fast-paced, so I feel like it's maybe a little bit easier. Unreal? I can drag you kicking and screaming. You cleared EX4 and Party Finder, so see, I haven't PF'd an EX since EX2. EX2, I Party Findered it pretty much all the way to Enrage. People were very mean to me though, so I never cleared the fight until another friend, a Donuts, and his friends pretty much carried me back through it. I mean, I carried my weight a little bit, but it was very much like they let me in. Everybody was kicking me because of Dancer, and that was when people were like, "Dancer's bad. Dancer doesn't have the damage output," and like, it's not the same. Like, just shut up, please. But yeah, it is what it is. These clothes aren't going to be hacker. Is that fine? I was fresh scholar in EX4. That seems like not a fun time. I don't play Dancer for the damage. I don't think anybody plays Dancer for the damage. Do you think people play Dancer for the ease of learning the class and the utility it brings? So if you are reliant on a Dancer for damage, I feel like you have bigger problems, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. Not high quality stuff. Sorry if my standards that give us stuff, it's always high quality. Look, Taco, some people don't have the time or the resources to high quality everything. And I know that was my issue, so. But yeah. Unreal, I probably won't step back into Unreal, but my Weaver doesn't have good gear. Just buy it, Forehead. Just buy it. That's what I get told. Like, my stuff doesn't have good stuff. Just buy it. Just buy it. Okay, well, with what money? I'm poor. I'm broke. What money am I going to spend on this? Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, but yeah, I should probably... I'm saving up my purple scripts. What is there new script gear, or is that like a fever dream I had? I felt like maybe there was gonna be script gear or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about how the patches work. Some people have like the patches down to a fucking science. So, oh, it's all crafted. Okay, no script gear. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Holy shit! Is Bio still going? I already have all the Aether Sand I need? Nice, nice. I can't believe Bio's still fucking going. Show all. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see. Eludia's on. Bio's on. Deja's on. I don't know. Is Deja ending soon? I don't know how long she was planning on streaming today. If I wouldn't use it, then I wouldn't give it to someone else. Oh, that's a good rule to have. What's the face, Shady? What's the face? It looks like Eludia is doing story. I've been neglecting mod duties this long. What? Huh? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Fucking bio's been going since 6 a.m. Lord. Should we go raid bio? Let's go raid bio. I've not raided bio before. I'm probably gonna get called out because I mostly lurk. I don't think I've ever chatted in bio's chat, so I'm gonna get the first time chatter pop up. Yeah, he's been on for 10 hours apparently. Let's go raid bio. I only lurk in his chat. I'm terrible. I lurk in everybody's stream, but I don't get to talk in everybody's stream, so I'm probably gonna get the first time chatter thing. But it's fine. It's fine. Let's go raid bio. And yeah, I will see you all Tuesday for more 14. I accidentally opened Spotify, so that's cool. Now my computer's going to explode. Can I close out of this? Can I close? Can I force quit the... Yeah, force quit the installation. It's still opened anyway. That's fine. Yeah, he's still on. I spent nearly a full day in Eureka rookie hours. I need to get back into Eureka. I need to get back into Eureka and grind some money. I really need to. But yeah, let's go raid bio. I would really appreciate it if you all stuck around for the raid. So if you would like to join us for the raid, it's not mandatory. I would appreciate it if you did. But imagine doing Eureka. We'll drag you through, Puff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. If you like to stick around for a raid, there's a raid message and there's a raid message. We're gonna go say hi to bio. Been going for 10 hours. I hope me saying I'm going to raid him doesn't jinx him into ending, but we're gonna go say hi. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you have wonderful weekends, and I hope you all have lovely Mondays when they come around. Hold on, I need to get bio's name so that I don't accidentally misspell it. Apparently bio got himself locked out of his Twitch account the other night. I think it was last night. I was in Dewey's chat and then he was on a different account, so thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for coming by, D-Beck. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for subscribing as well. I got yelled at the usual norm. I promise, I don't yell at Taco every stream. Just most of them, but it's okay. Anyway, thank you all for coming. Yeah, I got it, Shady. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna go raid bio. Be nice, be on your best behavior. I will see you all next week, and until then, stay cute, stay classy, and be your best selves. I will see you all next week. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.